Greetings, everybody. Welcome to the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. We got a 1911 game here this evening, and stand by. I'll have the lineups shortly. Stand by, please. Kathy Harden has arrived. This is really going back in time, Kathy. And I hope you don't mind. But I'm gonna take my time. I understand if you can't stay, but for the whole thing, but I'm gonna take my sweet time here and relax and enjoy myself. I sure do hope you understand. All right, Kathy Harden, I'll tell you, you are one good friend to hang out with me here for all these games, all these hours, all these days. You really are. The tweet should be up. And I'm looking forward to this ball game. Oh. 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 Indeed. Oh. Oh, I'm so glad you do enjoy it, Kathy. And you know how to have a good time. You know, you do. Yeah, you know how to have a good time with Strat-O-Matic. No doubt about it. And you make me enjoy it. You talking about the tweet for this game? Because yeah, they don't. It's hard to find a good picture. A picture of Griffith. It was barely completed. And thanks for that retweet, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool picture. That's before they put the fence in. Believe it or not. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got an evening game here. To me, I'm 65 years old. It's 5 p.m. is already evening. And we got an interesting cast of characters. It's the New York Highlanders at the Washington Senators. And you know, there's something I find kind of interesting about the New York Highlanders. They are the original New York Yankees. I just don't know that they had the same personality or character. They were a pretty journeyman team. They came in 6th place in this 8-team league. They were exactly 500, 76 and 76. The Senators, on the other hand, they came into second to last, 7th place. They were 64 and 90. And basically, they were bad, okay, even though they had the big train, Walter Johnson, in 154 games. Had they played 8 more games, they probably would have lost at least 4 of them or more, and had anywhere from 94 to 96 losses, missing the 100 mark. The Browns were in last. They lost 107, even with 8 less games. So we're going to look into this history here. We got an interesting ball game. It's Hippo Vaughn, 8-10 on the season. He's a southpaw. And he already has a record of 1-0. The Highlanders come in 2-2. We're early on here. The Detroit Tigers in the American League have gotten off to a pretty good start. And so they are ahead of the pack here. The Senators are also 2-2. That's pretty good for them. They're 1.5 out. For the Tom Hughes, and he has no record. This is his first start. This is his first appearance, I believe. And we are in what's called Griffith Stadium. And again, you know, you get the 1-0 from Vaughn because we're doing full records, not just wins. And we're not doing any other individual stats. The home runs we don't need. There's so few of them, I'm not going to spend any time on that. Long John Hughes was 11-17. He looks to be maybe a better pitcher than Hippo Vaughn, but he's on a team that's not as good. Let's look at our lineups for the ball game, and I want to say to everybody out there, we're so glad that you have decided to join us. Leading off for the New York Highlanders and playing right field is Harry Walter. Look at him, 304 average. And we may not finish this game because I just may get to, who knows what I'll get, you know. Harry Walter, I might as well not hide it. Why not? Harry Walter. Well, he lived a while. He was born in 1884 and he died in 1970 at the age of 85. So this is a guy who was born during the, I guess you could call it the Gilded Era. And he only played 7 seasons. Very, very journeyman ball player, I would say. He did pitch too. He was 4-6 lifetime. This year, 1911, was his best season. He had pretty high averages for 2 years, but very few at bats. So this was his best year, as I can see it. Harry Walter, a very gentlemanly guy. As far as I can tell. So there's a Harry Walter, and that makes it real. Imagine going back in time and meeting this frickin' guy. Do you have that kind of imagination? Just gander. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on bios tonight, but I want you to just take a good look at Harry Walter. Imagine running across this guy. Very prominent features, as far as I would say. It looks almost like he's been carved out of clay and then hard put in a kiln and then painted. He's on the New York Highlanders. And by the way, they're sharing their park, Hilltop Park, I believe it's called, with the Giants. The Polo Grounds burnt down, but they're working on it. They should have it up by this summer. Very quickly. Lord. And so we just like to meet somebody every once in a while. Harry Walter, good speed. He can steal. He hit 304. This is a good year for Harry Walter of the New York Highlanders, and the Highlanders are playing this their second game of a two-game series. Senators took the first one 7-6. And we are, though, in Griffith. And construction is actually technically not even completed. I researched it. This stadium has just been built. It's brand new. What a booming business. Unfortunately, the players got screwed. Let's look at our lineups, though. Full tilt. So it's Harry leading off in right. Charlie Hemphill playing center field. Hal Chase, the veteran, player manager. He's at first. Roy Hartzell at third base. John Knight at second. Bertie Cree in left field. Otis Johnson at short. Jeff Sweeney, the catcher. And the pitcher is Hippo Vaughn. And he is a left-hander, a 2WS. For the Senators, leading it off will be Clyde Milan out in center. Germany Schaefer, a very colorful character on this club. He's in left. Kid Elberfeld at third base. Bill Cunningham, the cleanup hitter, at second. Doc Gessler plays right, and I want to provide a point of information. He is the only player I say when it has to do. He was not in lineup. I inserted him. They had a guy who had 24 at-bats, okay? And then they had a second guy who also had like 30 at-bats. And I'm too lazy today to get a nameless player. So I looked who they had, and the Highlanders is a left-hander. I will go with Doc Gessler, the left-handed hitter. So he will be batting fifth at right field. Batting sixth is John Henry. He's at first. George Pride at shortstop, batting seventh. He's a 1 at short. Batting eighth is the catcher, Gabby Street, catcher, -3. Sweeney's a 0. And the pitcher is Long Tom Hughes. And the Senators take the field. Now, I'm assuming I'm assuming Kathy Harden for the Highlanders, the earlier incarnation of the Yankees. I don't like to speak for her, but I think that's the way that is. And they're staying in a hotel. It's not a very nice hotel. It's not an easy life, folks, being a ball player in 1911. And leading it off is Harry Walter. So if it's such a tough life for them, I can surely manage to play a game. Okay, Long Tom Hughes is ready. He's on the mound for the Senators. Walter steps in. We saw him. The windup from Hughes and the pitch. That's 5-6 left-handed, and that is a base hit for Walter. That's our man, or at least mine. And he's an A. He'll be a 1-2-10. Walter with that arm by Street. Now here's Charlie Hemphill. a B bunter here. Highlanders sure would like to win this one. They don't want to get beat by Washington. Here's Hughes from the stretch. The pitch to Hemphill. 1-8 right-handed. He grounds it to first, forcing Walter. And Hemphill is safe at first. It's one away. And the only thing I would say, Marlon, is that's perfectly fine with me, but why don't you say won't pull for any New York team? I guess, you know. But it's do it your way. Here's Hal Chase now. And I want to tell you, Chase is in the batter's box facing Hughes. And the pitch. That's right-handed. And that is a double down the line for Chase. Going to third is Hemphill. So New York has second and third one out here in the first. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding there, Marlon. Point taken, okay. So the Highlanders have something going here. Roy Hartzell is the batter. The Senators are going to play it, I don't know if I'd say risky. They're going to pull that infield in here. Hartzell at the plate. Hughes, 4-5, and he flies it to left. That'll be deep enough for Hemphill to tag. And he does. He crosses the plate. A run batted in for Roy Hartzell. And the Highlanders lead at 1-0 where they frickin' should be because they're a better team than the Senators. It's outs now with Chase on second. Country's capital, the nation's capital, overnight. They'll be on the road tonight for their next series. It's a tough life. Here's Hughes. The pitch tonight. That's 1-7, right-handed, struck him out. So Hughes got him. And the side is retired. Very, very small ball reel. It's 1 run for the Highlanders. 2 hits. Yeah, sacrifice fly, 1 left. It's 1. Highlanders 1. And the Senators coming to bat. We'll get a chance now to look at Hippo Vaughn. Comes on the mound, Hippo. And he's taking his warm-ups. Hippo Vaughn had 18 starts. This is one of them. Here's Hippo now. Leading it off for Washington will be Clyde Milan. Schaefer on deck. Here's Hippo now. And the pitch to Milan. That's 1-2, left-handed, lines it to second, caught by Knight. 1 down. This is 1911. I think Germany, look, this is before World War I. I think Germany was had great promise in 1911. If I'm not mistaken, you go back, look, they had arts and humanities and great education, culture. They were really advancing to becoming one of the most, I don't know what word you'd use, but advanced, and if you're a fan of democracy, better nations, and then they started with the Great War. But at this point, we have Germany Schaefer coming up. And I have German blood, folks. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't define me or anything like that. Okay, here's Hippo now. The wind-up and the pitch to Schaefer. That's 2-7 left-handed. Grounds it to short. Johnson, Otis throws to Chase for the second out. And Kid Elberfeld now stepping up. Cunningham comes out on deck. It's 2 outs by Hippo. Hippo Vaughn. I bet you with my body, when I was about 18, 19, and if I had 6 months to train with a pitching coach, I probably could have pitched close to as well as Hippo Vaughn did, maybe better. Now some of you may say, Jeff, take the corn cob out of your ass and stop being a repugnant person. I'm just kidding. But really, give me 6 months with a great pitching coach. Because I was a pretty decent pitcher with no training. Okay, here's Elberfeld. I'm just messing around with you, folks. Hippo into his windup. The pitch to the kid. 1-9, left-handed, hit him. All right, got him good, too. The kid gives Hippo a glance as he trots to first. He just nicked him right there. Yep. Look at that. He tried to get out of the way, Elberfeld. So it's two outs, Elberfeld on first. And here comes Cunningham. Hippo from the stretch. The pitch to Cunningham. 4-10, right-handed, catcher X. Sweeney, 3-9. That'll be a 9, E9. It's a dribbler. Oh, and he throws him out. A beautiful play by Sweeney. Jumping on a dribbler. Hit by Cunningham. Side is retired. No runs, no hits. The Elberfeld hit by a pitch. We gone 1, it's 1-0. Highlanders. And it's a God, it must have been a strange frickin' world to live in. Back then, yeah. I don't know, compared to our world. Much worse, believe it or not. Overall, maybe not for individuals, people who got murdered and stuff in our day. I guess these were horrible times, but overall, first of all, there were diseases like tuberculosis and other diseases. We knew nothing of cardiac, infancy, Cancer treatment was, I've already decided though, if I'm diagnosed with cancer, I'll take medicine orally, but I'm not gonna have any invasive treatment. Let me just die already, I've lived a good life. I've seen almost everything there is to see. Well, we're going to head to the top of the second. Sorry about that little Rendezvous. Here's Long Tom Hughes. Allowed a run in the first. Birdie Cree will lead it off. Here's the pitch from Hughes. 411, he flies it to left field. Schaefer, 423, that could be trouble. Oh my Christ. 423, 3-4 it is, it drops in. Germany could not get that. Cree singles to lead off the top of the second. We are here in the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. Walter Johnson's here. He's not pitching tonight. Here's Otis Johnson coming up. It's Cree on first being held. And Otis steps into the batter's box. We're going to have him lay it down. He's an A. Otis is going to lay it down. Infield is in. He's a B now. It's Birdie Cree on first. Otis. He'll be a B now. Here's the pitch from Hughes. 3, he may beat that out. Yes, he does. Otis has beat out the bunt, and that's a beautiful play. Birdie goes to second. And the Highlanders have something going here against Long Tom Hughes. Oh, I forgot to look. See who frickin' relieved in this game. We are early on here. This is the last game of the 18th, so I'm looking forward to posting some stats on it. Let me see here. Okay, Quinn came in for the Highlanders. And Hughes went all the way. He got the win. So we're pretty open here. Johnson came in, if some of you remember, for like an inning or 2 innings in relief. Carefully done, coordinated with his starts and his needs for rest. That's a 2-3, beats that out. Johnson beat that shit out. He laid it down, and that was beautiful. It was just beautiful. And here's Jeff Sweeney now. Hippo on deck. If Hippo was a decent hitter, I'd pinch hit again. God damn it. Long Tom Hughes from the stretch here. Already down 1-0. And the pitch to Sweeney. That's 6-7 right-handed. Grounds it to second X. That's for Knight 4. I'm sorry. That's for Cunningham 459. That could be a lot of trouble. So 459. Well, that's a 15-4. He throws him out. And the runners advance. So nice play by Cunningham. He did as much as almost anybody could do with that. But the runners are now on second and third scoring position. And here comes Hippo now. Long Tom Hughes. They'll bring the infield in on Hippo. Long Tom now. And the pitch to Vaughn. That's 4-11. Switch hitter batting left. Flies it to left field. Schaefer, 423. 3-4. Oh, it's a base hit. Crease scores. Otis coming home. A 2-run single here. Hippo got a hold of it. 4-11, switch hitter batting left. Fly ball left X. And there you go with Schaefer, 423. 3-4. It's a base hit, 2 asteroids right there. And Hughes is having trouble here. Chase walks over. Player manager talking to him. It's Hippo on first, one down. Here's Walter now. Long Tom. The pitch to Walter. That's 5-10 left-handed. Grounds it to first, forcing Hippo. So Walter's on. It's 2 outs. Being held. Here's Hemphill. Reached on the force and scored. It's a 3-0 ball game now. The Highlanders here. Nice crowd. Okay, Hughes. The pitch to Hemphill. That's 6-6 left-handed, and that's going to be a double down the line. Walter goes to third, and it is 2 outs, but it's second and third. Some big hitting here in the second for the Highlanders, and now Hal Chase Hughes and really needs to try to get Chase here. Okay, Hughes. The pitch to Chase. That's 1-5 right-handed. Struck him out. And the side is finally retired. But 2 runs for the Highlanders. You know, I've seen pitchers allow 8 runs, 10 runs in this season. Looking at box scores, it's not unusual. But Hughes is staying in this game. He's pitched, his endurance is 8. We're going to move to the bottom of the second. Hippo on the mound. Oh my goodness. Here comes Doc Gessler, the guy I put in. Hippo now. .212 left-handed. Lines to first, one away. John Henry. .15 left-handed. Base hit up the middle. Henry's on first with one out. He's a B being held. Now McBride. Deb Upcroft has arrived. We welcome you. Pitch to McBride. 6'10", right-handed. Fly ball right. Walter is under it. And that's 2 away for Gabby Street, the catcher. The Senators catcher. It's 2 outs. Henry on first base. And the pitch. 5-7 Street. Chops it to second. That's Knight, a 471. Some real bad fielding there. 471, 16-4, but he throws him out. And the side is retired. So, Hippo holding on there. No runs. One hit by John Henry. Got a base hit. Left on. It's 3-0. It's a glorious 3-0 ball game. The Highlanders. Travel by train to D.C. from New York. You have to have your own bag with your own bat, your own glove, and your uniform. You weren't, afforded a lot of shit. Your cleats, or your shoes. Long Tom Hughes has allowed 3 runs in the first 2 innings here. And Roy Hartzell knocked in the first run with a sac fly to left. Brought Hemphill home. Hartzell steps into the batter's box. He is digging in, facing Hughes. Okay, here's Hughes. Long Tom is coming up short. That's a good one, Kathy, huh? Marlin. Nice play on words. The pitch to Hartzell. That's 2-8, right-handed. That's hit well, but playable by Gessler, and he makes the catch. Nice catch, and that's the guy I brought in. Long Tom is coming up short thus far. Big inning here for Long Tom. So we got Hartzell, and John Knight comes up now. This is destiny, people. This replay is destiny. And it's just the idea of it, that it's happening. And it's happening on YouTube, with social media. And I like it. I could say a lot about it. It makes it real. Knight facing Hughes. Cree on deck. Here's the pitch to Knight. 5-6 right-handed. And there's a base hit for Knight, his first of the ball game. And now Birdie Cree is the batter. Birdie singled and scored in the second. Birdie Cree. And he's got good speed. Knight on first, not being held. Here's the pitch to Cree. 2-2. Hit him. So I guess it's payback time for Long Tom. He gets Cree right on the buttocks. It'll be first and second. And, you know, Hippo hit Elberfeld in the first. Okay. We don't get hung up about it. If the feeling is right, I will eject somebody or some people. It's one out, first and second, and here's Otis, who had that base hit in the second. It's first and second, one down, Otis at the plate now. Here's Long Tom. That's 5-2. Switch hitter batting left, fly ball center shallow. Running in is Milan, and he makes the catch. Runner's hole. 2 down for Jeff Sweeney. Jeff, the catcher today. Long Tom trying to get out of this so he can have a scoreless inning. Long Tom from the stretch and the pitch to a Sweeney. That's 2-8 right-handed, struck him out. Oh, Long Tom gets Sweeney. That's the third strikeout by Long Tom Hughes. No runs, one hit, one hit. You get it? No runs, one hit on the buttocks, and both left on. Middle of the third, it's 3-0. And we hope you're enjoying this frickin' ball game. It's a pleasure to go back in time. I wonder if Strat-O-Matic will acknowledge my tweet here, which thanks to what it was Joel, wasn't it? I think it was Joel who so amazingly pointed it out. Nothing is perfect, folks. Nothing is perfect. I found one player with a misspelled name. Now, will they be smart enough to act on this and say, oh, make an announcement? You know, acknowledgement is a first step, and then correction. And that requires humility, openness to experience, a willingness to be wrong. And there's no mocking, there's no blaming of Strat-O-Matic. They're human. Okay, but we sure would like to see a correction, an acknowledgement and a correction. Because other than that, then we wonder. I should be I should be congratulated for this. Actually, it should be Joel. And Joel does not seem to be on Twitter. I could name him if he wants. You know, you want me to call you Joel Horland? Is that trademarked, by the way, Joel? I admit it was a mistake, yeah. It doesn't make you a shit or anything like that. It just makes you a fallible human being, which you are, and so am I. And we're not exonerating or shirking responsibility for errors. Quite contraire. It's just the way I like to do it. People get ashamed. So we went down the rabbit hole there, and we have to thank Joel Horland, who just, what a catch that was by Joel Horland, who obviously knows his baseball. He knew Roland was a left-handed pitcher, and he's listed right-handed by the Strat-O-Matic card company. He's a lefty in real world. And he's dead, by the way. Mr. Roland. He had pitched in that game in real world, and that's how he came up. We're heading to the bottom of the third. It's been breezy and easy tonight, people. We had an afternoon ball game, and I'm going easy and breezy right now. And we're going to head to the bottom of the third. The Highlanders, 3-0. Here comes Hippo now. And they'll have a long Tom Hughes coming up here to hit. He's a 3-NR. Long Tom steps in. Here's Hippo. The wind up and the pitch to Long Tom. That's 3-5. He grounds it to third. Hartzell has it, throws to Chase, one down. Just a beautiful evening here in Washington. I know there's no lights, no night games, but you know what? We're doing fantasy anyway. So we'll do as we please. Here's Clyde Milan. Pop to second in the first. Hippo. 4-7 left-handed, and that is a base hit by Clyde. Second hit off the Hippo tonight. It's Milan, a double-A. He'll be a 1-15. One out. They are down by 3, but you got to scrape for everything you can. We're going to send them. 1-17, 1-15. We're going to frickin' send him. Here's Hippo now from the stretch. There goes Milan. And he is out. Oh, my. What a throw by Sweeney. Folks, that was not my call. But he's thrown out Milan. What a throw by Sweeney. Wow. I guess Clyde will think twice before he tries that again. 2 outs now. Here's Schaefer. Things not going the Senators' way. They won the first game last night, 7-6. It was a close ball game. It's 2 outs now. Schaefer at the plate. Here's the pitch to Schaefer. 4-4 grounds it to third. Hartzell. 432. God, they got bad fielding. God. 432. That's going to be 3-4. It's going to go through for a base hit. So look at that. That might have... Well, he would have been on first. Schaefer is now on first, being held. And here's Kid Elberfeld. 2 outs with Germany. On first, here's the pitch from Hippo. That's 4-4, right-handed, grounds it to third, Hartzell, 432, again it's a 4. 432, that's going to be 15-4. Oh, it goes through for a base hit. Hartzell could not get that. Schaefer goes to second and holds. It was a 15-4, one asteroid. And it is first and second with one out, two outs. And here's Cunningham, clutch situation. So, you know, I don't give a shit. I sent Milan, I could give a horse's ass. How anybody feels about that. All right, here's Hippo now. The pitch to Cunningham. That's going to be 3-11. And he chops it to third for Hartzell. This time he's got it. And he throws it over to Chase, and the side is retired. Hippo prompts out of that one. No runs, 3 hits, and 2 left on. We've gone 3. It's a 3-0 ball game. Oh, Lord, yes it is. Yes, it frickin' is. Oh, indeed it is. Oh, my God. Hughes steps out on the mound. Top of the 4th here. It's Hippo again, leading it off. Here's Long Tom. That's 1-5, struck him out. Fourth strikeout for Long Tom. Here comes Walter. Hughes throws. 3-6, right-handed. And that's a base hit by Walter. A 1-out single, his second hit of the ball game. Being held. Walter on first, 1 down. And here's Hemphill. This truly was a historic time in American history because you had statistics, okay? Reliable, accurate statistics. You had all sorts of documentation. Photographs, writing in the newspaper, box scores even. Okay, Walter on first with 1 out. It's Hemphill. Hughes. That's 3-3 right-handed. Fly ball right field. And Gessler makes the catch. That's the guy I brought in, 2 down. And here's the manager, Hal Chase. Here's the pitch from Hughes. That's 2-6 right-handed, and that's going to be a double down the line for Chase. Walter goes to third, he'll hold. Second double for Hal tonight. So it's second and third for New York. Roy Hartzell is the batter. Long Tom. 3-3 right-handed. Grounds it to first for John Henry. And he takes it to the bag. The side is retired. So Long Tom trying to settle down. We're going to head to the bottom of the fourth with Hippo coming out. It's a 3-0 ball game. All right, we're ready to get going here with this ball game. Play a few innings like this. We're gonna have Hippo coming out. This way you get a chance to see what I'm doing here. Hippo comes out. It's gonna be I'm sorry. It's gonna be Gessler leading it off. Gessler, left-handed hitter. Get a nice view of the whole thing here, including the dice tower. Here's Hippo now. The wind-up and the pitch to Gessler. That's going to be 2-8, left-handed. Walked him. So Gessler is on. Being held. And now John Henry. John Henry. Henry 1 for 2 tonight. Kind of humorous, you know. This is Strat-O-Matic porn. I was thinking something when I was outside that I'm not a big fan of this replay thus far. When I get teams like this, really, they don't, it's not very exciting for me. I like it when big players play. Walter Johnson, you know. And, I don't know, might be fun to have like a, oh geez, I don't know. But I'm going to do it rarely. Slug right through this one at least. And here's John Henry now. The pitch from Hippo. That's 3-9 left-handed. Grounds it to short, double play by Otis. Otis tonight to chase. That'll be 2 outs. And here's George McBride. Here's Hippo now, pitch to McBride. 6-6, right-handed. And that is a double down the line. You see, they have the double play. That's too bad. So McBride with a 2-out double. I don't know if I'm going to be able to continue this much longer. I think I'll take a break after this. Gabby Street now. 2 outs, McBride on second. That's 5-5 right-handed. Grounds it to short X. Otis, 488. Can you believe that? 88. There'll be a 46. And he boots it. Otis with the error. It's a 1-base error. I'm sorry, it's Johnson. Yeah, Otis. Yeah. First and third, 2 outs. Yeah, I guess you may be right, Kathy. You may be right. But, you know, at least I'm being honest with myself, right? Exactly. We're going to let Long Tom hit here. It's a tough call, but it's early, and that's just the way you do it. It is first and third, 2 outs. Here's Long Tom. 1-3, and he grounds it to second, and the side is out. No runs for the Senators. It's 3-0 New York. I think I'll take a break here. What I'll do is, I think that's it for me for the night. I am so sorry. It happens every so often. And there it is where we are right now. And I'll just pick this up tomorrow morning. Most likely. Kathy Harden, you have a great night. Everybody else, Deb Upcroft, Marlon, and everybody else who has been here. I'll catch you all next time. Okay, we're going to continue this ball game. I'm going to get some, make some coffee here if you don't mind. Welcome. We're just going to pick this one up where we left it. I'm not going to go into any introductions or anything like that. It's Long Tom Hughes. It's 3-0 Highlanders. John Knight will lead it off. Here in the top of the 5th. Here is Long Tom. And the pitch to Knight. That's 3-7. And that is a ground ball to short, stop by McBride. Beautiful play. Throws it to first. Henry, 1 down. And Kathy Harden has arrived. Good morning, Kathy. We have picked up Kathy Harden right where we left off. To get through this game, I'll have to rethink 1911. I'm going to be staying mainly with 69 for now, but I have the coffee brewing now. And Bertie Cree will come up with 1 out, nobody on. Absolutely. Oh. Oh. Ha. That coffee is brewing. In the meantime, here's Long Tom. The pitch to Bertie. That's 4-5 right-handed. Grounds it to third. And Elberfeld throws to Henry, 2 outs. For Otis Johnson. Still waiting for that coffee because I'm on fumes here. Give me a few minutes. Whew, Lord. Exactly, Kathy Harden. If you're not, I'm not feeling it at all. Especially these 2 clubs, they put me to sleep. I mean, maybe the Highlanders are all right. You know, I know some of these folks, but... Funny thing is, you know, these are just cards, you know, but we ascribe meaning, you know what I'm saying, to it. And it's the meaning ascription that makes all the difference. It's not really the cards themselves. I don't know if you actually see it that way. Here is Otis Johnson, Long Tom Hughes, and the pitch to Johnson. That's 5-12, switch hitter batting left, grounds it back to Hughes. He's a 430. Ah. 18-4, and it's a base hit. Goes through, so Johnson is on first with 2 outs. And here is Jeff Sweeney. Yeah, I'll just muddle along through it here. Here's Hughes. And the pitch to Sweeney. 6-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. That's going to be Cunningham 459. Boy. That's going to be an error by Cunningham. It's a one base error. You know, I heard someone tweeted it to me. Is there a tweet where he did that? Because that's below. That is lower than low. So it's an error by Cunningham. I don't know all the details of it, Kathy. God. Here's Hippo Vaughn now. Something about a couple who had cancer. Oh, it's on a podcast. Okay. My God. You know, what, he revealed they had cancer and they didn't want it revealed? Something like that. Here's Hippo Vaughn. Switch hitter batting left. 6'3". Left-handed, grounds it to second, and that'll retire the side. I wonder what makes somebody that awful. I mean, he just goes, he doesn't stop, you know? He just doesn't frickin' stop. I'm gonna go sneak a cup. It'll be the top of the order for the Senators. 3-0 Highlanders here. Middle of the fifth. God. There's some coffee there. And we'll get through this game. Get back to 69. Ah, got the coffee here. Okay, Clyde Milan leads it off. Oh, boy, that's hot. He outed. Oh. But outed them about what? Why was it such a problem to reveal that they had cancer? So he's such a fucking... such a bastard. You don't have to go through the details, you know, because it's not easy in text. Here's Milan at the plate. Hippo throwing shutout baseball. He's gotten into jams but gotten out of it. I heard it had something to do with them having cancer. Oh, they wanted it private. Okay. Right. Well, the problem is, if how did he learn about it? Because that's the, once he's got a big frickin' mouth, you know? Here's Milan at the plate. 111, left-handed, grounds it to second for Knight, and he throws it to Chase. That's one away. Now Germany, Schaefer. I wonder why they wanted it private. Oh boy, that is good coffee. Oh. Whew, Lord. Here's Hippo now, the pitch to Schaefer. Oops, that's a re-roll because you see how that one ended up on the side. I don't know if you can see that, but that is not level. Six-four right-handed, flies it to center field for Hemphill, and it's 2 away. I wonder why they wanted it private, though. Do they have kids? I mean, it could be a lot of things. 2 outs, nobody on here, bottom of the 5th. It's 3-0 ball game, Highlanders. God, is he a miserable person, isn't he? Here's Elberfeld with 2 outs, nobody on. Hippo. And the pitch to Elberfeld. That is 6-11, right-handed. Fly ball to center. And Hemphill again makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 for Hippo. So we've gone 5. It's 3-0 Highlanders. It's a beautiful morning. Top of the order for New York. Big long Tom Hughes. Harry Walter will lead it off. He's 2 for 3 today. We're glad to have you here, folks, on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. A little bit slow this morning, a little bit foggy, but the coffee is ingesting into my bloodstream, folks. Here's Hughes, and the pitch to Walter. That'll be 112. Right-handed, he walked him. So Walter is on, and he's being held. Now here's Hemphill. Hughes from the stretch, and the pitch to Hemphill. That's 6-10 left-handed. Grounds it to third X for Elberfeld, 241. 3-2. And he throws him out. Walter advances to second. So it's Walter on second, 1 out. We're going to go to the 69 replay later today sometime. Back home. And we're looking again. That's going to be, like I had said, San Diego at Philly, but at least we know these people. Walter is on second base with 1 out. Here's Hal Chase, the manager. He's 2 for 3 with 2 doubles. Boy, he's good. Okay, Hughes facing Chase. Here's the pitch. That's 1-5. He struck him out. That's the 5th strikeout for a long time. 2 outs. And here's Roy Hartzell. Yes, snoozer games can be fun indeed. That is true. We've had some good ones. So it's 2 outs with Walter in scoring position. And Roy Hartzell comes up. He's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. Knocked in the first run. Here's the pitch from Hughes. That's 3-7. And he grounds it to second. And the side is retired. With Walter on second, we were not holding him. When you're on a new base, you have to say it out loud. No runs. No hits. The walk to Walter, he was left on. It's still a 3-0 ball game. Bottom of the 5th, Hippo Vaughn. Whew, Lord. Bill Cunningham leads it off. Hippo, he's gotten into trouble a couple times, a couple innings, but he's throwing shutout baseball. Okay, Vaughn into his windup facing Cunningham, and the pitch to Cunningham. That's 5-8. Right-handed, struck him out. That's the first strikeout for Vaughn. And here comes Gessler. Doc Gessler, the batter. Okay, Hippo into his windup. And the pitch to Gessler. That is 6-6 left-handed. And that is a double down the line for Gessler. Gessler doubles with 1 out. Here's John Henry. My goodness. Vaughn from the stretch now. The pitch to Henry. (6-3). Right-handed. Base hit to center. Off Hippo. This could score Gessler. Gessler rounding third. He's a 1-13. Whew, Lord. That is such a tough call. We'll have him hold, believe it or not. It's first and third. Oh, Christ, we'll send him. Because at least Henry would end up in scoring position. Here's Gessler coming home, 1-13. The throw from Hemphill. And he is safe. Henry goes to second anyway. And the first run is scored off Hippo. And it's a 3-1 ball game. Henry with the run batted in. Here's George McBride now with Henry on second. And 1 out. Hippo from the stretch. And the pitch to McBride. That's 4-4 right-handed. Grounds it to third X. Hard sell 432. 4-4. It's the double down the line. Henry scores. It's 3-2. That's with that fielding, you have that problem there. Here's Gabby Street now. So the Senators come up with 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. Now it's McBride on second. Hippo has allowed 3 straight hits, a double, a single, a double. Here's Gabby Street now. The pitch from Vaughn. That's 2-8 left-handed. Lines it to third, 1 away. 2 away, I'm sorry. Yeah. And here's Long Tom. 3 NR. 2 outs with the tying run on second. 2 big runs here for the Senators in the bottom of the 6th. Hippo now. And the pitch to Hughes. That's 6-3, right-handed. And there's a base hit to center. This could score McBride. Oh, my. McBride rounding third. 1-12, 2 outs, 1-14. He's coming home. Here's the throw from Hemphill to get McBride at the plate. And he is safe. And it's a tie ball game. 3 big runs. Hughes knocks in the tying run. And Clyde Milan comes up with Hughes on second and 2 outs. It's a tie ball game here, Kathy. Here's Hippo now, trying to get out of this. The pitch to Milan. That's 5-6 left-handed, struck him out. And that will retire the side. But 3 runs on 4 hits and 1 left. Quite a good inning there for the Senators. We've gone 6, and it's a 3-3 ball game. I'm going to take a break for just a few minutes here to just get myself oriented. We hope you're enjoying this continuation of the ball game here from last evening. We're all tied at 3, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Oh, Lord. Lord Almighty. Oh. Oh my, oh my. Whew. That was some inning for Washington. Wow. Oh. am so sorry, folks. I got a little backtrack there. But I'm okay now. Oh, little backtracked. I'm gonna get some more coffee here. And it's a 3-3 ball game. I guess this is a bit of a snoozer that's turned out to be a good ball game, if you want to call these a snoozer. Oh, just let me get my bearings straight. Oh. Excuse me. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh, that's better. Whew. Oh, Lord. Today is Friday. Okay. Long Tom Hughes has pitched after allowing 3 runs after 2. He's pretty much settled down, but we'll see what happens. It's going to be John Knight leading it off here in the top of the 7th. Here comes Knight. Long Tom is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Knight. 5'10" right-handed, struck him out. That's the 6th for Hughes. One out. And here's Birdie Cree. Whew. Birdie Cree facing Hughes. Here's the pitch. That is 2-6 right-handed, and he grounds it to third for Elberfeld. He throws to Henry, 2 outs. So Long Tom being very tough here. Otis Johnson is the batter. He's 2 for 3. Oh, that's good coffee. Here's the pitch to Otis. That's 6-4, switch hitter batting left, grounds to short X, McBride. Look at that, 156. He makes errors, but he's a great fielder. 18-1, he throws him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Long Tom. And it's the 7th inning stretch. I'm going to take a peek right now to see what the next game in the 1911 replay is. It's the 19th. We move on. This is the last game of the 18th. Oh, it's a doubleheader. Phillies at the Rustlers. Philadelphia at Boston Rustlers, a doubleheader. Okay. Oh, we'll have to be ready for that one. Lord, that's another snoozer. I mean, I don't know what it is. I just don't have a feel for the for this 1911. That's going to be a long time coming. Okay, here's Hippo Vaughn now to pitch to the Senators, bottom of the 7th. Yeah. Oh, Lord. And Germany Schaefer leads it off for the Senators. I don't know what it is. Even if Johnson pitches, it doesn't mean anything to me anymore. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just my frame of mind right now. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh. Okay, Schaefer plays facing Vaughn. Bottom of the 7th. Here's Hippo now. And the pitch to Schaefer. 4-8 right-handed. And that's a grounder to... Oh, it's a base hit. It goes through. Oh, my. Schaefer. It just went through. Hartzell could not get that. So look at that. 4-8 right-handed. Single 1. And it's a 1. So Schaefer is on. He's being held. 1-10. Here's Kid Elberfeld. He's going to lay it down. Infield is in. He's a B now. With Schaefer on first, here's the pitch from Vaughn. Elberfeld lays it down. Oh my, 9A, but it's good. It's hit to third. Hartzell. His only play is to first, and Schaefer is on second base with 1 out. And here's Bill Cunningham. Oh, 190 hitter, my God, and he's a cleanup hitter. What the hell is with that? Whoa. Christ, that's bizarre. Cunningham 0 for 3. Hippo from the stretch. And the pitch to Cunningham. 5-5 right-handed, and he grounds it to short X. Johnson, 488. My goodness. 19-4, and he throws him out, and the runner holds. Schaefer holds at second. 2 outs. And it's up to Doc Gessler, the guy I brought in. Lefty here. Whew. Hippo. The pitch to Gessler. 4-8, left-handed. Walked him. First and second with 2 outs for John Henry now. .203 hitter. He's 2 for 3 today. Okay, Hippo trying to get out of this. And the pitch to Henry. That's 5-9 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Otis Johnson. He throws to Chase, and the side is retired. No runs for the Senators here. 1 hit, a walk, and 2 left. After 7, it's a 3-3 ball game. Long Tom Hughes in his first endurance inning. They're both 8s. Sweeney will lead it off. Look at that. Quinn pitched in real world in relief. Here he is. He's not that good. And he is warming. I want to see if they've got anybody here who's worth pinch hitting with. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe we'll use Cozy Dolan, a 304 hitter. We'll see. Leading it off is Jeff Sweeney. Top of the 8th here. Long Tom is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Sweeney. That's 3-6 right-handed. He hit him. A lot of hit by pitches here in the 1911. Sweeney is on. He's being held. And yes, we're going to hit for Hippo. Seven innings, 10 hits, walked 2, struck out 2, and allowed 3. And it will be Quinn coming in next inning. Cozy Dolan is coming out to hit to face Hughes. Cozy Dolan. He's a C bunter, but he's a 304 hitter. We'll see what Dolan can do. Here's Hughes. The pitch to Dolan. That's 210 right-handed. Flies it to left field for Schaefer, 1 down. And top of the order, Harry Walter. Walter steps in. A little fan interference there. No problem. It's 1 out with Sweeney on first. Walter at the plate, he's 2 for 3 with a walk. Here's Hughes. And the pitch to Walter. Sweeney being held, 1-5. Grounds it to second. And Sweeney goes to second on that. 2 outs. And here's Hemphill. Tying run is on second with 2 down. Hughes trying to get out of this in his first endurance inning. Hughes, the pitch to Hemphill. That's 6-9, left-handed, struck him out. And that's the 7th for Long Tom to retire the side. No runs, no hits. The hit by pitch, 1 left on. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. We're all tied at 3 here. It's a new pitcher for the Highlanders. Jack Quinn starts and relieves, 171 innings pitched. Quinn takes his warm-ups. And here comes George McBride, 2 for 3 today. Facing Quinn, the right-hander. Okay, Quinn is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to McBride. 4-7 right-handed, and there's a, whoa, it's a liner to third caught by Hartzell. 1 out, nice catch. Now Gabby Street. And just to shake it up a little, we'll let Hughes hit with 2 outs. If there is. Here's Gabby now at the plate. Pitch from Quinn. That's 5-9, right-handed. Whoa. That is a long drive to left. And going back is Birdie Cree. He makes the catch, 2 away. And yes, Long Tom will hit. Just shaking it up a little. This is 2 outs. Okay, Quinn now. The pitch to Hughes. 1-7, and he grounds it to second, and the side is out. 1-2-3 for Quinn. We've gone 8. It's 3-3. Long Tom will start his 9th inning. He is fresh in his second endurance inning. Hal Chase to lead it off. I'm going to get some coffee here. Top of the 9th, Hal Chase, player manager. 2 for 4 today, 2 doubles. Struck out twice. Long Tom into his windup and the pitch to Chase. 3-8, he grounds it to short for McBride. Throws it to Henry at first, 1 down. Now Roy Hartzell. What a game. 3-0 Highlanders all the way from the second inning on to the bottom of the 6th when the Senators tied it with 3 runs. That's where we're at now. It's a tie ball game. 1 out, Hartzell at the plate, Hughes on the mound. Long time now. And the pitch to Hartzell. That's 4-9 left-handed, base hit up the middle for Hartzell. That's the go-ahead run. He's a B being held. Got a good catcher there, Gabby Street. John Knight is the batter. Knight 1 for 4 today. Here's Hughes from the stretch. And the pitch to Knight. That's 4-9 right-handed. Base hit to right. Hartzell goes to second. Let's see if he'll stretch it. That's a -2. 1-12, he'll hold. So it's first and second with 1 out. Hughes in a little trouble here. Go ahead run in scoring position. Birdie Cree is the batter. Otis Johnson on deck. Hughes, 1 more hit or walk, and he is fatigued. My Lord. There's action in the bullpen for the Senators. It's Fred Sherry, a right-hander who is warming. Fred Sherry. It's about the best they got in the pen. Remember, this is a 7th place team out of 8 teams. Here's Birdie Cree now at the plate. Highlanders have a chance to take a lead here. Hughes from the stretch and the pitch to Cree. That's 3-4 right-handed. He flies it to right field. For Gessler, he makes the catch and the runners hold. So Hughes 1 out away from getting out of this. Otis Johnson, the batter. Clutch situation for Otis. Here's the pitch from Hughes. That's 1-7 right-handed. He walked him. That'll load the bases, and that's it for a long time. That is it for a long time. Hughes. He's been knocked out here with fatigue. He pitched 8 2/3, almost all through 9. Eleven, 12 hits. He walked 1, 2, struck out 7, and he's allowed 3 thus far. But he's responsible for bases loaded, 2 outs. Fred Sherry is coming in, and he's going to try to retire Sweeney here. Sherry is ready. Right-handed pitcher facing Sweeney, 0 for 3, reached on an error and hit by a pitch. Clutch situation. Okay, here's Sherry now. Here's the pitch to Sweeney. That's 1-7, and he flies it to center field. Under it is Milan. He makes the catch, and the side is retired. So Sherry gets the Senators out of that. No runs for the Highlanders. They loaded the bases. 3 left on. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. Jack Quinn in his 2nd inning of relief. Top of the order for the Senators. It'll be Milan, Schaefer, and Elberfeld here in the bottom of the 9th. Tied up 3-3. Okay, Quinn is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Clyde. That's 211 right-handed. Grounds it to third for Hartzell. 1 away. Now Germany's Schaefer. He is 2 for 4. Quinn is ready. Here's the pitch to Schaefer. That is for 4 right-handed. Fly ball center field X. Getting under that Hemphill, he's a 318. 4-3. And it's a double down the line. Hemphill could not get that. Schaefer standing on second with a 1-out double. He is the winning run. And here's Kid Elberfeld with Cunningham on deck. Whew. Tough situation here for Jack Quinn. Here's Quinn now. And the pitch to Elberfeld. That's 4-7 right-handed. That is a base hit by Elberfeld. And Schaefer goes to third and holds. So the winning run is 90 feet away for Bill Cunningham. He's going to hit. Infield is back here. A fly ball can win it. It's Elberfeld on first, Schaefer on third, 1 out. Infield back for the double. Here's Quinn now. And the pitch. That's 4-6 right-handed. Fly ball center. This should end the ball game. It's deep enough. Hemphill makes the catch, and Schaefer tags. It's a walk-off sacrifice fly by Bill Cunningham, the 190 hitter. And the game is over. Final score, Senators 4, Highlanders 3. The Senators sweep the 2-game series. The win goes to Quinn. The win goes to Sherry. And the loss to Quinn. Quinn pitched 1 2/3. Tough loss there for the Highlanders, and they were swept by the Senators here. Sherry pitched 1/3, and, well, he technically gets the win, I believe. Final line, 4 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for Washington. 3 runs, 12 hits, and no errors for the Highlanders. So that's it, folks. Hope you enjoyed it. We got through with that. I'm going to post the updated standings and leaders, since this is the final game of April 18. Thank you very much, Kathy Harden. I'll look ahead to see what we have planned. I'll do that snoozer, San Diego at Philly, later sometime today. Have a nice morning, Kathy. Bye. We're just getting underway here, folks, and I have to change the name of this ball game. This should refresh automatically in just a moment. There it is. And give it a moment. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network as the Boston Red Sox at the Philadelphia Athletics. First of a two-game series. We'll be setting this up very shortly. And look, Kathy Harden has arrived. Kathy Harden, how are you? Oh, I had an awful day yesterday, and it's not so much better today, but I gotta just continue playing Strat-O-Matic. We are at Shibe Park in Philadelphia for the first of a. Thank you very much, Kathy. I am hanging in there. Thank you. We're at Shibe Park. This is the first of a two-game series. And please remember, the A's won it all for the second year in a row this season. And the Red Sox came in fourth. They were 3 games over 500. So they're a decent team. I'm sure Kathy's for the A's, but I could be wrong. I'm going to set up this Red Sox team. Shouldn't take long at all. Ed Carter will be the pitcher. He's a real spot starter. He's a left-hander. He has no record. Seven NR, wow. And yeah, Kathy's for the Phillies, no doubt about it. Anything but the Red Sox, even though they got some good players. Let's look at our opening lineups for the Red Sox. Leading off, Larry Gardner at second base. He's a .334. Batting second, Harry Hooper. In right field, 1-4. -4, 12. Batting third, Tris Speaker. In center field, he's a 1-2. Hall of Famer. Batting third, Duffy Lewis. Left field, 2-219. Batting fifth, Clyde Angle. He's at third. He's a .465. Batting fifth, Rip Williams, first base. He's a .430. Again, these Boston Red Sox were 3 games over 500. Just to give you an idea of how good they were. Batting seventh is Steve Yerkes at short. He's a .460. Batting seventh, the catcher, Bunny Madden. He's a .4+3. And the pitcher, Ed Carter. Seven NR at the bat, and he is a .331. So there are your Boston Red Sox. And these Red Sox are 2-1 on the season. They're a half a game out of first place. The Phillies, the returning world champs, let me just get these folks together. Leading off for the Phillies will be Briss Lord in left. Batting second, playing center, Rube Oldring. Batting third at second, Eddie Collins. Cleanup hitter is Frank Baker. At third base. Danny Murphy in right field, batting fifth. Batting sixth, that shortstop, Jack Barry. Batting seventh, Harry Davis at first base. The catcher is Ira Thomas. And the pitcher, Hall of Famer, Eddie Plank. Eddie Plank, he won 23 for this club. And if you want to take a look at this pitching staff of this World Championship team, I just thought I'd give you a peek here because I thought of it. You have Eddie Plank, he won 23. Jack Combs, he won 20. Not looks like looks like 26 to me. Or maybe 29 or 28. I can't read it. It's so small. I don't know why. Gettysburg Eddie, indeed, sir. Gettysburg, is that Gettysburg Eddie Cy Morgan won 15. He's a semi-spot starter, I guess. Look at this. He's right. You know your stuff. Chief Bender, 17-5. Look at that pitching staff. Those are just some of the great pitchers they have. Really? You had dinner there. Isn't that something? What a small freaking world. And that, I'm going to give a quick review on Eddie Plank, and then I'm going to post the tweet. Edward Stewart Plank, born in 1875, just 10 years after the end of the Civil War, the assassination of Lincoln, nicknamed Gettysburg Eddie. 1901 to 1917 in baseball, left-hander, won over 300 games. Third in all-time wins among left-handers with 326. Grew up in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, fourth of 7 children. And there's a picture of Eddie Plank. Who's going to have a go at it today for these Phillies, these A's. I'm so sorry. Oh, Christ. This picture is by Paul Thompson. I like to credit them when I can. Let's set up the tweet. This won't take long. This is Plank's first start today of the season. He doesn't get a lot of mention among everyday people, but he should. Isn't that something? Thanks for sharing that, midlife. That's some real interesting information for you to share with us. There's two Eds going on here. Ed Karger and Eddie Plank. Okay, the tweet is up. And the tweet is good. And boy, is that a cool tweet. If I've ever seen one. And I encourage you all to follow me on Twitter. Isn't that something? If you just bear with me, there was one thing I needed to do on another matter. Not yet. Okay. And we're just about ready. As Kathy Harden, so quick on the retweet. Thank you. So there are your two pitchers, and both left-handers, Ed Karger and Eddie Plank. And we'll be ready to start this game in just a minute after I use the lavatory. And refresh my coffee. And the Philadelphia Athletics take the field. It's Eddie Plank, Gettysburg Eddie, on the mound. Larry Gardner will lead it off for the Red Sox. We have two left-handers here. And look at that, left-handers stacked in this the first three batters for the Red Sox are left-handers. It just so happens that they're regulars and great players. Here's Larry Gardner to lead it off, facing Plank. Here's Plank now. Here's the wind-up and the pitch to Gardner. That's 2-8 left-handed. Struck him out. So Plank starts it off with a strikeout on Gardner, one away. Now Harry Hooper. Hooper also a left-handed hitter. Plank now. Here's the wind-up. And the pitch to Hooper. That's 1-9 left-handed. Grounds it back to Plank. And he throws it to Davis for the second out. 2 away. Just underway here in Philadelphia. Here's Tris Speaker, also a left-handed hitter. Okay, here's Plank, and the pitch to Speaker. That's going to be a 5-4 left-handed, grounds it to third for Baker. He's a 231. That's going to be a 1-2. And that goes through for a base hit. Just got past the reach of Frank Baker at third base. So Speaker is on first with 2 down. He's a 1-2-9 being held. And here's Duffy Lewis, the cleanup hitter. Here's Plank now from the stretch, and the pitch to Lewis. That's going to be 6-9 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Barry. He's a 248. That's 8-2. That's going to be a re-roll on a 48. 48-9. And he boots it. That's an error by Barry. A 1-base error. And that'll make it first and second with 2 outs. And here's Clyde Engel now. Clyde Engel for playing third base today. Okay, Plank trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Engel. That's going to be a 5-3 right-handed, and he hits it back to Plank. He's a 2. He's a 2-11. That'll be a 3-2. And he throws him out, and the side is retired. No runs. 1 hit, the error, and 2 left on after a half here at Shibe Park in Philadelphia. Boston nothing. Philadelphia coming to bat. Well, here's Ed Karger, starting for the Red Sox. We could say he was a spot starter. He had 16 starts, 18 starts. Left-handed hitter, 2 lefties today. Briss Lord will lead it off. Right-handed hitter. Okay, here's Karger now. And the pitch to Briss Lord. That's 3-5, and he struck him out, 1 away. Now, Rube Oldring. Rube bats right-handed. Here's Karger now, and the pitch to Oldring. That's 3-7 left-handed. He flies it to left field, and Duffy Lewis makes the catch. It's 2 away for Eddie Collins. Collins, left-handed hitter, lefty-lefty. Here's Karger. That's 6-9 left-handed. He walked him, so Collins is on. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, and here's Frank Baker. Another lefty-lefty here. Karger. And the pitch to Baker. That's 2-8 left-handed. Fly ball center field for Speaker. Tris Speaker makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs for the A's. No hits. The walk to Collins left on base. After 1, it's a scoreless game. Okay, Eddie Plank will start his second inning. Rip Williams will lead it off for the Red Sox. Rip Williams. Here's Plank now. The pitch to Williams. That's 3-6 left-handed. It's a base hit to left field. Lord throws it back in. Williams on first. He's a B. 1-10. 1-6 being held. And now Steve Yerkes is the batter. Here's Plank now. And the pitch to Yerkes. That's going to be 4-10 right-handed. Walked him. 2-2 on here with no outs in the second. And Bunny Madden, the catcher, steps into the batter's box. Karger is on deck. Here's Plank now from the stretch. The pitch to Madden. That's going to be 5-9, right-handed. Fly ball center field. Under it is Oldring. He makes the catch and throws it in. The runners hold, so it's one away. Whoops. Yeah. And here's Ed Karger. He's a 7 NR. A deep bunter, though. It's 1 out, first and second. Okay, Plank from the stretch. And here's the pitch to Karger. 6-6, right-handed. Grounds it to short, double play. Turned by Barry to Collins. And then over to Davis. The side is retired. No runs. 1 hit, a walk, 1 left. Middle of the second, it's a scoreless ball game. I'll do this half inning, then I'll take a break just for about 3 minutes, folks. I started this game on the fly. Here's Ed Karger. I have to take care of myself here. It's going to be Danny Murphy leading it off. Danny Murphy facing Karger. Kathy Harden for the A's. Here's Karger now. And the pitch to Murphy. That's going to be 3-9 left-handed. Grounds it to third for Engel. And that's 1 away. Now Jack Barry. Early in here on the season. It's only the 34th game of the season. It's April 17. 1911. Barry in the box. Here's Karger. And here's the pitch to Jack Barry. That's going to be 6-5 right-handed. And that's hit with power. Does he have the power? No, he does not against left-handers. Holy cow. That's a W. Hard to read, but it's a W. A 6-5, that'll be a base hit for Barry. Lord, that's so hard to see. But that's a W. Let's look at that again. 6-5 against the right-hander. End home run 1-4, but he does not have the power against left-handers. So that'll be a single. Barry is on, he's an A. That's because he had 1 home run. He probably did not hit any off of left-handers. So Barry is on first, 1 down. He's an A. 1-15, 1-13, 1-16. We're gonna have to send Barry. Look at Madden's arm with +3. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's on the blue that makes it so hard. Okay, Davis at the plate. Barry a 1-16 with Madden's arm, if you want to call it an arm. Here's the pitch from Karger, and there goes Barry. And he is safe. Barry swipes second. He's in scoring position with 1 out, and here's Harry Davis. I should get one. No, you're right. You know, my grandfather used to have one. I got to see where I can pick one up. Just a simple magnifying glass. Be another thing on my list that you've smartly advised on. Okay, here's Harry Davis. It's Barry in scoring position, 1 out. Karger from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Davis. That's going to be 3-7 left-handed. And he walked him. So Karger getting in trouble here in the second. First and second, 1 out. And that brings up Ira Thomas, the catcher. You have one there, Kathy? maybe CVS, something like that. Okay, here's Karger now, facing Thomas. First and second one out. Karger from the stretch, yeah. Here's the pitch to Thomas. That's going to be 6-9 right-handed. He struck him out, and that's the second for Karger. 2 away. My grandfather used to have one. It's a great thing to have. Even with glasses. I have reading glasses, eyeglasses. That's often not enough. 2 outs, first and second. Here's Eddie Plank now. He's a 3WL. Karger trying to get out of this. And the pitch to Plank. That's going to be 2-4, and he chops it to third for Engel, who throws it to Williams, and the side is retired. So Karger gets out of it, no runs. A single, a walk, a stolen base, both left on. After 2, it's scoreless. Red Sox at the Philadelphia A's in Shibe Park, and we'll see Eddie Plank come on, start his 3rd inning in due course. It's early, folks. I need to just stretch a little. I'll be back in 3 minutes, give or take. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Indeed. Indeed, Kathy. Indeed. Oh. Oh, Lord help me. We're heading to the top of the third. It's a scoreless ball game, first of a two-game series. April 17 in our 1911 Strat-O-Matic replay. And Plank on the mound, top of the order, Larry Gardner will lead it off. He struck out in the first. Okay, Plank is ready. Here's the windup. Pitch to Gardner. That's 3-11 left-handed. Grounds it to first. Davis takes it to the bag, one away. Now Harry Hooper. Oh. Here's Plank. And the pitch. That's 3-7 left-handed, and he flies it to center field for Oldring. And he makes the catch, 2 away. Now Tris Speaker. With 2 outs, nobody on, top of the third. Plank winds and deals to Speaker. And that's 5-3 left-handed. Grounds it back to Plank. He's a 2-11. That'll be 11-2. That'll be a re-roll. He's an 11. 11-10. And he throws him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nice play by Plank. Middle of the third, it's scoreless still. Here's Eddie Karger now. Karger played 6 years. Very journeyman pitcher. Leading it off for the A's, top of the order. Briss Lord struck out in the first. Here's Karger now. The windup. Kathy Harden for the A's. The pitch to Lord. That's a 3-3 left-handed. Fly ball left. And Lewis is under it, 1 away. Now Rube Oldring. He flew to left in the first. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. We have 2 replays, 1911 and 1969. We alternate. Today we're enjoying the first game of this 2-game series between the Red Sox and the Athletics. Okay, Karger facing Oldring with 1 out. And here's the pitch to Oldring. That's 4-11 right-handed. He grounds it to third. And that's scooped up by Engel. Throws it to Williams for the 2nd out of the inning. And here's Eddie Collins. Collins walked in the first. Was left on base. Okay, Karger. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 4-6 left-handed, and that's going to be a double down the line for Collins. A 2-out double. Collins on second. I say out down the line, that's really in the gap, but I like to say that. So Collins on second, 2 outs. If it affected, if it was no asterisks, of course I would specify if we're stretching somebody. So Collins on second, 2 down, and Frank Baker has a chance. Clutch situation for Frank. Baker flew to center in the first. Here's Karl. And the pitch to Baker. That's going to be 6-5 left-handed, and that's going to be a double down the line. And Collins will score. And the A's take a 1-0 lead. So a 2-out rally, if you will. With 2 outs, 2 doubles. Scoring Collins, 1-0 Philadelphia. And here's Danny Murphy now with Baker on second, 2 down. Murphy grounded to third in the second. Here's the pitch from Karl. That's going to be 5-7 right-handed, and he grounds it to second, X. That'll be for Gardner a 334. That's 14.
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card.
That's 334, 14, 3, and he throws him out, and the side is retired.
That's real life ready.
But 1 run for the Athletics on 2 consecutive doubles with 2 outs. After 3, it's 1-0 A's. Eddie Plank retired the side in order. He's retired 5 in order. He'll face Lewis, Engel, and Williams here in the top of the 4th. Duffy Lewis steps in. Okay, Plank is ready. Lewis reached on an error left on in the first. The pitch to Lewis. That's going to be 110 left-handed. Fly ball to right. And Murphy makes the catch, 1 away. Now Clyde Engel. Engel tapped to Plank in the first. Plank into his windup. And the pitch to Engel. That's going to be 2-6 left-handed. Struck him out. And that's the second for Eddie Plank. And now Rip Williams. 2 outs, nobody on. Williams singled in the second, one of only 2 hits for the Red Sox today. Speaker got the other. Here's Plank now. And the pitch to Williams. That's 3-9 left-handed. Grounds it to second for Collins. And he throws it to Davis, and it's another 1-2-3 for Eddie Plank, and he's retired 8 in order. Middle of the 4th. It's a 1-0 game here. Bottom of the 4th now. Karl has allowed 1 run in 3 innings. It was 2 consecutive doubles with 2 outs last inning that brought home the lone run of this ball game. It's Jack Barry leading it off. Okay, Karger is ready. He winds, and the pitch to Barry. That's 410 right-handed. Catcher X, Madden, 414. That's a 13. That's going to be a 13-4. He pops out. 2 Madden. 1 away. And now Harry Davis. Davis walked in the second. He was left on base. Here's Karger now. And the pitch to Davis. That's going to be a 5-8 right-handed fly ball center field. And Speaker is right there, 2 away. And now Ira Thomas. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the 4th. A's lead 1-0. Okay, Thomas steps into the box, facing Karger. And that's fouled back and out of play. Okay, Karger gets the sign from Madden. And here's the pitch to Thomas. That's 210 left-handed, and that is a double down the line for Thomas, a 2-out double. They got a 2-out double in the 3rd, followed by Collins. Then Baker doubled him home. But Eddie Plank now, the pitcher, steps up. He's a left-handed hitter. Here's Karger now with 2 outs and Ira on second. And here's the pitch to Plank. That's 4-6, left-handed hitter. And that's going to be a base hit. Oh, for Plank. And Thomas rounds 3rd and comes home. How do you like that? 2nd inning in a row with 2 outs and nobody on. The Phillies score a run on 2 consecutive hits. Let's look at that again. Eddie Plank helping the cause for 6 left-handed. That's a base hit. So it's a 2-0 ball game, and Plank is on. And Briss Lord, the batter. Karger's endurance inning is the 7th. Plank, of course, the 9th. Here's the pitch to Lord. 5-5 right-handed, grounds it to short Yerkes, a 460. Lord, that's 11-4. That's going to be a re-roll on a 60. That's a 3. And he boots it for an error. Yerkes with the error. That'll make it 1st and 2nd. First error for the Red Sox. So it's 1st and 2nd, 2 down, and here's Rube Oldring. He's 0 for 2. Karger trying to get out of this. The pitch to Oldring. That's 3-7 left-handed, and he flies it to left. And Duffy Lewis is there. He makes the catch. The side is retired, but another run for the A's on 2 hits and an error. 2 left on. 1 left, 2 left on. We've gone 4. It's 2-0 Philadelphia A's. We're in the 4th. Now we're in the top of the 5th. Eddie Plank has retired 8 in order. It's going to be Yerkes who made that error to lead it off. He walked, was out of a double play in the 2nd. gonna get some coffee here. How bad can it be, right? Just when you think things are awful, you make it much worse than it is. Sad sack of shit. Top of the fifth, Red Sox now. We'll send up Yerkes, Madden, and we assume Carter will hit. Okay, here's Plank now. He's ready. Again, he's retired 8 in order. And here's the pitch to Yerkes. That's 1-5 left-handed, and that is a base hit for Yerkes to lead it off. Yerkes on first, nobody out. And here's Bunny Madden. This guy, shit. At least he can hit. Okay, Plank from the stretch. And here's the pitch to Madden. That's going to be 4-5 right-handed, and that is a base hit for Madden. Yerkes goes to third. So it's first and third, nobody out. And Plank in trouble here in the top of the fifth. It's going to be Carter now. He could hit. He's not a bad hitter. 7 NR. We'll let him hit away. Here's Plank now, trying to get out of this. They'll concede a run. The infield is back. Here's the pitch to Carter. That's going to be 3-8, and that's a grounder to second, double play, and yes, Yerkes comes home. It was turned by Baker. Baker to Collins to Davis. That'll be 2 outs, no run batted in on a double play, and it's a 2-1 ball game. Now it's 2 outs, nobody on, and Gardner comes to the plate. Okay, here's Plank now. The pitch to Gardner. That's going to be 6-6 left-handed. Fly ball to right. And Murphy makes the catch, and the side is retired. But 1 run for the Red Sox on 2 singles, then a ground ball. Double play, scoring Yerkes. Middle of the fifth, it's a 2-1 ball game. Ed Carter takes the mound, back in this ball game now. It'll be Collins, Baker, and Murphy here in the bottom of the fifth for the A's. Here's Eddie Collins. Walked and doubled and scored. Okay, Carter is ready. He winds, and the pitch to Collins. That's going to be 1-5 left-handed. Base hit up the middle for Eddie. So Eddie singles. He's an A, 1-13, 1-16. We're going to send him. Frank Baker, the batter. Carter from the stretch. And there goes Collins. And he is safe. That was just barely, bang. You got to call him as you see him. But it's a stolen base for Collins. Second stolen base for the A's today. So Collins now in scoring position with no outs, and Frank Baker at the plate. He's got a full count on him. Oh, here's Carter. And the pitch to Baker. That's going to be 5-9 left-handed. Struck him out. Baker goes down swinging. That's the third for Carter. 1 down. And Danny Murphy comes up. Murphy 0 for 2. Collins in scoring position. A's lead Red Sox 2-1 here, bottom of the 5th. Collins on second, 1 down. Here's the pitch to Murphy. And that's 1-4 left-handed, and that's a fly to left. And Lewis gets under it. He makes the catch. Collins holds at second. It's 2 away. And it's up to Jack Barry in a clutch situation here. In case you're wondering, Stuffy McInnes is hurt, and that's why Davis is playing first. And he'll be back in the lineup soon. Great hitter. Part of this $100,000 infield. So Jack Barry at the plate, 2 outs, Collins on second. Here's the pitch from Carter. That's 4-8 right-handed. He walked him. So it's first and second with 2 outs. And Harry Davis, the batter. Davis playing for McInnes. A 197 hitter. We are looking forward to Stuffy McInnes getting back in this lineup. He's hurt at the early going here in this 1911 season. But it's a clutch situation for Davis. 2 outs, first and second. Here's Carter. And the pitch. That's going to be 6-3 right-handed. Base hit up the middle for Davis. Collins rounding third. 1-17, 2 outs, 1-19, -2, 1-17. They will let him score and hold the runners. And that's going to make it a 3-1 ball game. Now that's some sort of hitting there. Harry Davis with a 2-out single, bringing Collins home. 6-3 right-handed, base hit clean as a whistle, right up the middle. Here comes Ira Thomas now. Carter trying to get out of this. It's first and second with 2 outs. Thomas 1 for 2, scored the second run here today for the A's. Here's Carter now. And the pitch to Ira. That's going to be 1-6 left-handed. Fly ball to center. And Tris Speaker is under it. And he makes the catch. The side is retired. But another run for the A's. They've scored a run in each inning from the third on. We've gone 5. It's a 3-1 ball game. And we're hoping you're enjoying this ball game. Eddie Plank takes the mound. He's allowed 1 run in 5 innings. He'll face Hooper, Speaker, and Lewis in the top of the 6th. And we're going to need coffee, maybe. We're going to need it anyway, so you might as well. Ah, 3-1 A's over the Red Sox. We're at Shibe Park. Hooper is 0 for 2. Okay, Plank. The pitch to Hooper. That's going to be 3-7 left-handed, and he flies it to center for Oldring, one away. And now the Hall of Famer speaker, if there is one, he sure should be in it. He's 1 for 2. Here's Plank now. And the pitch to Speaker. 4-9 left-handed, he walked him. That's not hard to do. You don't want to give him anything too good to hit. So Speaker is on, he's an A, 1 to 15, 1 to 13, 1 to 9 with Ira. Ira's got a good arm. Here's Duffy Lewis with Speaker on first and 1 down. Here in the top of the 6th. Okay, Duffy Lewis, the batter. And the pitch to Lewis. That's 3-11, left-handed. Base hit to center. Speaker goes to second. 1 to 17, he'll go to third. No throw. They cut it off to keep Lewis at first. So it's first and third, 1 out, and here is Clyde Engel. Infield back for the A's. Looking to get a double play ball to end the inning. Lewis 0 for 2, reached on an error left on. It's Engel. I'm sorry, Engel 0 for 2. I am so sorry. It's Lewis on first, Speaker on third, 1 out. Boy, is he fast, Speaker. Okay, Plank from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Engel. That's going to be 2-11 left-handed. It's a grounder to third. Baker to Collins to Davis, and the side is retired. That is a championship double play. The side is retired, no runs for the Red Sox. A walk, a single, and then 1 left on. After the inning-ending double play, we're in the middle of the 6th. It's 3-1 A's. That's some fancy. That's $100,000 infield, people. That's what the hell that is. Here's Eddie Plank now. Leading it off in the bottom of the 6th. We'll check our coffee after this half inning. We'll see where we're at. Plank 1 for 2. He singled and knocked in a run. Here's Krager now. And the pitch to Plank. That's going to be 3-4 left, and he struck him out. That's the 4th for Krager. 1 down. And here's Briss Lord. Lord 0 for 3, reached on an error. Left on base. Okay, here's Carter. And the pitch to Lord. That's going to be 1-8 left-handed. And that's a base hit to left. So Lord is on. He's a C. No, thank you. And Rube Oldring is the batter. He's being held. Oldring 0 for 3. Lord on first, 1 out. Here's Carter from the stretch. And the pitch. 1-5 left-handed. Grounds it to short, and that's a double play. Yerkes to Gardner to Williams. And the side is retired. So we're heading to the 7th. It's 3-1 A's. A very dead ball kind of game. I love it. We're going to check the coffee. Let's Eddie Plank's going to face Rip Williams here in the top of the 7th. Let's take a look at our coffee here. There's enough to top this. There it goes. So we'll go with what we have here until who knows what. Okay, Eddie Plank has allowed 1 run in 6 innings, an Eddie Plank type of performance. Absolutely, Kathy, that's absolutely true. And Rip Williams, 1 for 2, will lead it off. Here's Plank now. The windup and the pitch to Williams. That's going to be 6-6. Right-handed, grounds it too short, 1 away. If I can get through this, I could maybe do another game on another pot. We'll see. Here's Yerkes now. Yerkes walked and singled, scored when he singled. The only run for the Red Sox. Here's Plank. And the pitch to Yerkes. That's 2-7 left-handed. And that is a liner to third, caught by Baker. And a beautiful catch by Frank Baker for the 2nd out. 2 away. And here's Bunny Madden. Both pitchers went all the way in real world in this game. Here's Plank now. 6-12 right-handed, and that's going to be a liner to short, caught by Barry. A nice catch by Barry. And it's a 1-2-3 for Plank here. It's the 7th inning stretch. It's a 3-1 ball game. Some nice nifty fielding in that $100,000 infield of Connie Mack. Okay, Ed Carter. This might be his last inning. And it is his first endurance inning. It's going to be Collins, Baker, and Murphy for the A's in the bottom of the 7th as they lead 3-1. Collins is 2 for 2, walked, doubled and scored, singled and scored. Here's Carter, and the pitch to Collins. That's going to be 6-7 left-handed, and that is whoa, that's a base hit just beyond the reach of second baseman Harry Gardner. 3rd hit today for Collins. He's already stolen a base, 1-13, 1-16. Maybe we'll send him again. Frank Baker at the plate. Carter from the stretch. The pitch to Baker. And there goes Collins. And he's safe. That's his 2nd stolen base of this ball game. Not unusual at all back then. So with Baker at the plate, Collins now in scoring position. He did the same thing in the 5th and came home on the base hit by Davis. Now Baker, Carter from the stretch and the pitch. That's going to be 2-9 left-handed. Pops it up to first. And Williams makes the catch. That's 1 away. Now Danny Murphy, he's 0 for 3. Carter. The pitch to Murphy. That's 4-5 right-handed. Grounds it to third. Collins will hold. 2 away for Jack Barry. Jack is 1 for 2, singled, stole second, left on base, popped to catcher, walked, left on base. Karl trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Barry. That's 6-3 right-handed. That's a base hit up the middle for Barry. Collins rounding third. He's fast. A 1-17. 2 outs, 1-19. 1-17. We'll try. I know it's ridiculous, but if we just let the run come in. Here's the throw from Speaker. And he's out! Oh, Tris Speaker threw what looked to be like a perfect strike to Madden at the plate to cut down Collins. Oh, Lord, what a play. Let's look at that again. It was a single, no asteroids, by Barry. Collins went to third, stretching him home. He's a 1-17, 2 outs, 1-19. Tris Speaker 1-17, and it was an 18. He is out. Wasn't that a pretty play, Kathy? Wasn't that a pretty play? Even though we want Philadelphia, the side is retired. Tris Speaker, it shows you how great he is. He can just do it all. No runs. Barry left on first. We've gone at 7. It's a 3-1 ball game. What a throw by Speaker. Here's Eddie Plank now. And there's going to be a hitter for Karl. He pitched 7 innings, not too badly, against this great team. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hits. He walked 1, 2, 3, struck out 4, and he allowed 3 runs. He's the loser of record. Plank the winner. That was a beautiful throw. Hap Myers will be the hitter. And Judge Nagel, a right-hander, will come in to pitch. Judge Nagel. So Nagel, a right-hander, is warming. Hap Myers only had 75 at-bats. Will face Plank to start off the top of the 8th. Yeah. He only played 5 seasons, Hap Myers. He died in 1967. Hap Myers of the Boston Red Sox. Will lead off the inning, hitting for Karl. Hap Myers. Not a very long career. Okay, Myers steps in. Eddie Plank has gone all the way. Okay, Plank is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Myers. That's 110 left-handed. He flies it to right. And that is for Murphy. He makes the catch, one away. Now Larry Gardner. Plank has allowed 1 run in this game. Gardner is 0 for 3. Here's the pitch from Plank. That's going to be 6-6 left-handed, and he flies it to right again. Murphy under it, 2 away. And Harry Hooper comes to the plate. Hooper 0 for 3. Okay, here's Plank now. And the pitch to Hooper. That's a 2-8 left-handed, and that's hit well. It's a double in the gap. A 2-out double by Hooper. And here's Tris Speaker. Two outs, Hooper on second. Here's Plank now. The pitch to Speaker. 312 left-handed, he hit him. So it's first and second. 2 outs. Tying run on first. And here's Duffy Lewis. Lewis 1 for 3. Here's Plank now. And the pitch to Lewis. That's 5-6 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, he reached back on that one, Eddie. He reached out, got his 3rd strikeout. The side is retired. No runs. 1 hit, a hit by pitch, both left. It's 3-1 A's, bottom of the 8th now. And here's Judge Nagel. Judge Nagel coming in for Carter. Eddie gets it. Oh, Eddie. God, he's so good. Here's Harry Davis. If you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th, it'll be Engel, Williams, and Yerkes. It's 3-1 A's. Okay, here's Nagel now. The pitch to Davis. That's going to be 4-4 right-handed. Grounds it to short X. Yerkes 460. That's 15. That's going to be a 48. 48-4, and he boots it for an error. That's the 2nd error by Yerkes today. A leadoff runner on first, Harry Davis. Here's Ira now. Ira 1 for 3. Here's Nagel. That's 3-7 right-handed, and that is a liner to short, caught by Yerkes. Oh, I should hope so. 1 out, and here's Plank. He gets a good hand from the crowd. From the stretch, Nagel, and the pitch to Plank. That's going to be 4-10 left-handed. Struck him out. 2 away for Briss Lord. It'll be Engel, Williams, and Yerkes in the top of the 9th. Right now, Red Sox down by 2. Here's Nagel. 1-2 right-handed, lines it to short, and Yerkes makes the catch. The side is over. We've gone 8. It's 3-1 A's. And Plank looking for the complete game win. He's pitched great today. allowed 1 run. It's going to be Engel. Looks like we'll be able to finish this off with the coffee as long as Plank is able to finish this off. Here in the 9th. Here comes Clyde Engel to lead it off. Here's Plank now, the wind-up, and the pitch to Engel. And that's going to be a 112 left-handed. Grounds it to short for Barry. Throws it to Davis, and it's 1 away. Now Rip Williams. Williams 1 for 3 today. Here's the pitch from Plank. That's going to be 5-11 right-handed. Grounds it to third for Baker. Throws it to Davis. It's 2 away, and Eddie Plank 1 out away from his first win of the season. This is his first start. And it's going to be Steve Yerkes. Steve walked, singled and scored, and popped to third. Plank. The pitch to Yerkes. That's going to be 5-7 right-handed. Struck him out, and the ball game is over. So he ends it with a strikeout. Eddie Plank and the Philadelphia A's win it 3-1. The win goes to Plank. He's 1-0 now. He pitched 9 innings. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. He walked 1, 2. He struck out 4, and he allowed 1 run. The loss goes to Carger. He's 0-1 now. Nagel pitched 1 inning, no hits. He did allow a runner got on with an error. Struck out 1. The final line, A's, 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Red Sox 1 run, 9 hits, 2 errors. The errors looking fine with my experience here with the advanced fielding chart. The star of the game, I'm going to give it to Plank. A complete game win here, allowing 1 run on 6 hits. So the A's are now 2-2, 1 game out. And the Red Sox are 2-2, 1 game out. Still very early on. Let's see the next game. I might try to do this, I'll tell you. I just might try to do this very shortly, folks. Switch to 69, unless 1911 is really exciting. Let's see what game is there. White Sox at the Browns. Ay, God. No, thank you. We're on August 19, just underway, and it's the Orioles at the Angels. A new series. Orioles on a West Coast swing. It would be the first of a 3-game series. And it will be Cuellar for the Orioles and Rudy May for the Orioles. Boom Boom is back in the game. In fact, the regular lineup is all set. Buford, Blair, Robinson, Powell. Monten's still in left. That's weird. Monten in left, Buford at third, with Brooks Robinson taking the game off. Holy shit, that's weird. But anyway, I think I will set this up. Got to let the phone recharge a little bit. Kathy Harden, thank you so much. Nice game, Eddie. And this has been a broadcast of the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Follow me or subscribe set up alerts and so forth. But we're going to be setting this game up at about 11 a.m. start. Stay strong, everybody. I'll catch you next time. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman, and it's the SPN Network, Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, 1969 Strat-O-Matic Baseball replay. And we've got a night game tonight. It's the Atlanta Braves at the New York Mets Shea Stadium, second of a 3-game series. Braves took the first game 1-0 on a Phil Niekro complete game shutout. Tonight, for the Braves, it's Ron Reed going for his 16th win, and Jim McAndrew, both right-handers. And I'll be providing the starting lineups in just a couple minutes. Meanwhile, the Mets in real world scoreboard. Mets are leading the Marlins 5-1 in the bottom of the 6th. KC and San Francisco tied at 5, top of the 8th. Cubs lead the Rangers 5-1 in the top of the 7th. Reds 1, Phillies nothing, top of the bottom of the 7th. Red Sox leading Detroit 9-2, top of the 7th. The Rays 9, Oakland nothing, bottom of the 6th. The rest is later tonight. And Kathy Harden has arrived. Kathy, Mets 5, Marlins 1, as you probably know. In real world. And we're getting ready for our night game here. So glad to all have you on SPN. Oh! Ah! Ah! Sometimes Jerry Ball has arrived. Good evening to you, sir. Sometimes I just can't believe that I was born. It's a very existential kind of thing. Never been fully able to articulate that. Oh. Our tweet will be up shortly, about a minute. Oh, that's good. That's good, Kathy Harden. That is so tasty. Indeed. Oh, that is so beautiful. Well, the tweet is up. Let's go take a look at it. Tweet is up, the tweet. Let's check the link. It's good. Oh yeah, very rare when we mess that up. And we're ready for Atlanta at New York. Looking forward to this game. It was a night game in real world. It's a night game now. Let's look at the lineup for the Atlanta Braves as we wait for the Mets to take the field. Felipe Alou leading off in center field. Felix Millan bats second, plays second. Future Hall of Famer Henry Aaron bats third in right. Rico Carty in left. Orlando at first base. Cletus Boyer at third. Bob Tillman catching. Gil Garrido at short. And the pitcher Ron Reed, a tall right-hander, played in the NBA. For the hometown New York Mets, we're at Shea Stadium in Flushing, New York. It's Buddy Harrelson leading off. Cleon again is benched ever since he loafed a ball. I didn't realize 3 games, but he was used as a pinch hitter and got a walk-off hit. Probably a single, a double for a 1-0 win in real world, as I recall. So we can use Jones. He was used in real world. Harrelson leads off at short. Bobby File at third. Tommy Agee bats third in center. Wayne Garrett hitting cleanup at second base. Eddie Kranepool at first base. Ron Swoboda in left. Rod Gaspar in right field. Jerry Grody catching. And the pitcher, the right-hander, Jim McAndrew. And the Mets take the field. Setting up the Mets defensively. On the mound, Jim McAndrew taking his warm-ups. Catching is Jerry Grody. In the infield, Kranepool at first. Garrett at second. File at third. Buddy Harrelson at short. In the outfield, left to right, it's Ron Swoboda, Tommy Agee, and Rod Gaspar. And Kathy Harden is for the Mets. I'm for the Mets because I'm also for the second place Giants in the West, who are 2 1/2 games, staying close. And I'm sure the Giants, who play later on this date, are watching the scoreboard. Meanwhile, the Mets in 4th place, 13 games out. And leading it off for the Atlanta Braves is Felipe Alou. Felipe right-handed. McAndrew is ready. Here's the windup. The pitch to Felipe, 5-12, grounds it to first. That's for Eddie Kranepool. He's a 3, but it gets through for a base hit. Eddie Kranepool could not get that. A leadoff single to start the game for Felipe. And here's Felix Millan. The infield is in on Felix for the bunt. Felipe now on first. Here's the pitch to Felix. That's 5-4. Flies it to center field. Agee going back. He's a 1. Getting under it. Makes the catch. Felipe holds at first. 1 down. Here on the top of the first. And here's Henry Aaron. Good hand for Aaron. No doubt about it. Yeah. Okay, Aaron steps in. McAndrew from the stretch now. With Alou on first, 1 down. I got a feeling about this game, Kathy Harden, that this is going to be a doozy, like we haven't had enough. Here's the pitch to Hank, 1-10, and he lines it to second, caught by Garrett. Nice catch by Wayne, moving to his left. 2 down, and here's Rico Carty. Yeah, I got a feeling about this ball game. A funny, eerie kind of feeling. Okay, McAndrew is ready. Here's the pitch to Cardi. That's 2-8. And he flies it to center. AG is under it. Makes the catch for the side. So no runs, one hit. The single by Felipe. And he was left on base after a half. Atlanta nothing. New York coming to bat. And now we get a chance to look at Big Ron Reed. 15 wins. On his way. He hopes to help the Braves win the division and get 20 wins. He's overperforming. Well, he had 18 in real world. Okay, so let's give him some freaking credit. He pitched 241 innings. Reed, the big right-hander, played in the NBA shortly. Buddy Harrelson leads it off for the Mets. He is the shortstop. He's a switch hitter. He'll bat left against Reed. Reed is ready now. Here's the windup and the pitch to Harrelson. 1-7, struck him out. So, there's the first out. Swinging strike by Harrelson. Strikeout. That's one down. Here's Bobby File. Reed gets the sign from Tillman. Here's the windup. Pitch to File. 5-9. Grounds it to short. That's for Garrido. He's a 3. Can he get this? Yes, he does. And he throws File out. 2 away. In the Mets first. And here's my man, Tommy Agee. He had a stance, and I guess I could imitate it for you. I'm gonna come over this like this. You remember? He goes back. Oh, I actually hurt myself doing that shit. But that's, Kathy, I'm just picturing Mike Hargrove and doing his antics and you saying that's OCD behavior. I mean, it's just classic. It's almost over the top. It's like making fun, 2 outs, nobody on. Agee at the plate. Reed. The pitch to Agee, 6-9, and that is a base hit for Agee to left. Cardi throws it in. He almost bobbled that. And Agee is at first with a single, 2 outs. And here's Wayne Garrett. For a time, he lived in my hometown, Roslyn, New York. I grew up on Long Island, and when I was 11, 12, 13, when he was on the Mets, he had a residence in Roslyn. 2 outs, Agee on first. And here's the pitch from Reed. 1-7, struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Ron Reed tonight. Side retired, like the Braves. Mets had no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've gone 1 here at Shea. And stadium's about half full, maybe a little more. Let's just say, the Mets started getting great attendance here in August when they're doing so well. And moving up in real worlds against the Cubs. But our reality here, given that they're 49-51, just 2 games under 500, is that this is amazing. Okay? They were much improved in 68 from any other year, but in 69, for them to be working on 500 baseball. Okay? Here's Jim McAndrew. The bullpen is very well rested. I mean, Kuntz, we wouldn't call on Kuntz tonight for the Mets, but anybody else is game. There's Taylor, there's McGraw, There's DeLauro, even Ryan is available. Leading it off is Orlando, his first plate appearance. McAndrew now. He's ready. Here's the pitch to Orlando. 1-4, flies it to right, and Gaspar is under it to make the catch. One down. And here's Cletus Boyer. Always thought of him as a good player to have. He's as good as just about anybody at third. And he's got power. I mean, great player to have. And Boyer was still as good as ever at third in real world. He hit 250, 14 homers, 496 at bats. But the one is very, very nice. The one at third base. Cletus takes a ball. So McAndrew now with a full count on Cletus Boyer with one out on the top of the second. Okay, McAndrew, the windup, the pitch to Boyer. 4-5, fly ball to center field. High fly, can of corn for AG, 2 down. Now bring up Bob Tillman. Real world, Mets 5, Marlins 1, top of the 7th for the Miami Marlins. Yankees start at 7:05 Eastern is the first pitch. They're in Baltimore tonight. And the Dodgers are in Arizona. They have an 8:10 p.m. Eastern start. 2 outs, nobody on. McAndrew now. The pitch to Tillman. That's 6-9, and that's hit into the gap. Tillman with a double. It was cut off, and AG had to go back on it with his back to the infield. He had to run to the wall to get that, and Tillman with a stand-up double with 2 outs. And now Gil Garrido is the batter. His first plate appearance tonight. McAndrew from the stretch now. The pitch to Garrido. 6-9. And that is a double for Garrido. Tillman scores. McAndrew allows back-to-back doubles here in the second. First to Tillman, now Garrido. And it's 1-0 Atlanta. And the batter is Big Ron Reed. Reed's a 1 WR. It's Garrido on second with 2 down. McAndrew just wants to get out of this inning. And the pitch, 110, he struck him out. And the side is retired. First strikeout for McAndrew. There was 1 run on 2 doubles in order. Tillman, then Garrido was left on base. We're in the middle of the second, Kathy Harden. It's Atlanta 1, New York nothing. Can you imagine if there'll be a technology where, for example, Kathy, you could tailor this so that the announcer, even if it were a real game or something, makes reference to you like that? Okay? It's all coming. This is just the dawn of the super technological era. I'm a futurist, sort of a sojourner or a student for life learning about futurism. Well, we moved to the bottom of the second, and Big Ron Reed comes on, and he's going to face Eddie Kranepool. Did I hear this, or was I freaking dreaming this? That Eddie Kranepool had a high school named after him, the one he went to? That's kind of strange. You know, he was a good ball player, though. You know, there was one year in the early 70s, this was after they won it all, when Kranepool was doing poorly at the plate, so they sent him down to the minors. He played every day, every game, did very well. Sent him down to Double-A ball. And then when they brought him up for the rest of the season, he hit over 300. You know? So, just thought I'd tell you about that. Eddie Kranepool, left-handed hitter against the big man. Reed winds the pitch to Eddie. 4-7, struck him out. That's number 3 for Ron tonight. I could tell you stories about Eddie Kranepool. I'll save them, even though I've told them all already. But I'll save another one for you. Here's Ron Swoboda. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the Mets second. Coming from Shea. You know, I heard originally when they were building Shea, you know how the outfield is open air at Shea? They were going to make it, enclose it originally, make it like a bowl, and call it the toilet bowl. Because it's in Flushing, New York. Okay, Reed is ready now. He gets the sign. Here's the pitch to Swoboda. 6-8. And there's a base hit up the middle for Ron Swoboda. I once went to a charity basketball game at some high school, not mine, but one nearby, and he was there. This was like I think it was off season, and he was still a player. He was frickin' there. He's a lifetime hero because of one reason, the catch he made. And I say it's the greatest catch in World Series history. Swoboda on first, 1 down. Here's Rod Gaspar, the switch hitter. By the way, if you watch the real world 5th game of the 1969 World Series, you'll see Rod Gaspar leaping in joy as he's running down the hallway. This is right after they won and the cameras were there. Gaspar is at the plate. He's hitting left-handed against Reed. Gaspar switch hitter. Here's the pitch, 4-11. And it's hit deep. Oh my Lord, oh no, it's a base hit. I'm so sorry. That'll be a single with 2 asteroids. Why 4-11? He's a switch hitter batting left, and home run, clean as a baby's ass. But against right-handers, he has W power. He has N power against left-handers, though. He probably hit 1 home run. He did. That way, he won't get too many home runs. But he does single, sending Swoboda to third. It's 1st and 3rd, 1 out, and here's Jerry Grody, my favorite catcher of all time, although he once gave me a dirty look. I'll tell you about that story next time he comes up, maybe. Grody at the plate. Ron Reed in a jam here from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Grody. 1-6. And it's a grounder to first. Oh shit, it's picked up by Cepeda. His only play is at the bag, and Swoboda comes home. Oh my, let me check this out. Wait a minute, I missaw that. 1-6. Ground ball first B. He tosses it to Mian to force Gaspar. But Kranepool comes home. I see Kranepool just coming home on that. So Grody, in my rules, he knocked him home. In my frickin' rules. Swoboda held at third. So it's a 1-1 ball game here. with 1 out and Grody on first, Swoboda on third, and McAndrew is the batter. Here's Jerry Ball now. Well, you could say that, Jerry Ball. Mays in an interview said that he felt that wasn't his greatest catch ever. It was a sensational, spectacular catch. I think the actual catch with the consequences, it was the turning point of the whole series. Not because of the nature of the catch, just because of the out and stopping the run. And the catch, which was the diving catch, defied imagination. But look, agree to disagree? No. Okay, I used to think. Yeah, you take care, Jerry Bull. First and third, 1 down. McAndrew at the plate, 1 in. Struck him out. And that's the 4th strikeout for Ron Reed. Ron Reed was hit, though, this inning. The side is retired. But nice run for the Mets. It's a 1-1 ball game. I told you I had a feeling about this game, Kathy Harden. And McAndrew now. All he's guilty of tonight is allowing 2 consecutive doubles. Otherwise, he's been pretty fine. And Felipe's going to lead it off here, top of the 3rd. Felipe singled. Was left on base. This is Saturday night baseball coming at you. We have a 6 p.m. start tonight, which we have liked at times. Okay, Felipe. Oh, Lord shit. What did I freaking do here? God help me, I'm a dangerous man. Yeah. Really dangerous guy. Here we go. Felipe at the plate. Here's McAndrew now, starting his 3rd inning. 1-1 tie. 5-7. He struck him out. McAndrew gets Felipe, swinging strike 3, his 2nd of the game. And here's Felix Miano for 1. Now here's a guy who doesn't strike out much. 35 in 652 frickin' at bats. You know he's going to play like every game. That's a valuable ball player. 267, that's fine. He can run, he can bunt, he can even steal. McAndrew now. The pitch to Felix. This really happened. These are the exact lineups. McAndrew faced Felix, 4-11, and that's a base hit up the middle for Felix. He'll do that to you. He worked it. He was patient with McAndrew, and then he found his pitch, and he lifted it into left center field for a base hit. Here's Aaron. Neon on first, being held. He's 1-7. Aaron at the plate. Here's the pitch from McAndrew. That's 5-10. Catcher X. That'll be Grody at 2. 10-2. And it dribbles right in front of home plate. Grody throws Aaron out. Neon goes to 2nd on it, though. So it's 2 outs, and Felix is on 2nd base. And the batter is Rico Carty, the very dangerous Rico Carty. This is a dangerous hitter. This guy flew to center in the 1st. It's 2 outs. Felix in scoring position. McAndrew from the stretch. The pitch to Rico. 1-7. There's a base hit to left. This might score me on. He's rounding 3rd. Felix 1 to 16, 2 outs, 1 to 18. And they let him score. Cutting it off. Holding Cardi at first. And the Braves take a lead 2-1 here. A nice single by Rico. Enough to bring Felix home. Felix was running like the wind. Here comes Orlando now. Two outs. Rico on first, 1 in, 2-1 Atlanta. McAndrew. 6-8. Fly ball right. That's Gaspar to end the inning. But there was 1 run. Didn't do that one too good. That's a 1. And it's 2-1 ball game. Okay, Big Ron Reed. Facing the top of the Mets order. In the bottom of the third, Buddy Harrelson struck out in the first. Here's the pitch from Reed. 5-9, left-handed, grounds to short. Garrido, he's a 3, and it goes through, and rolling to the wall. Harrelson comes into second, stand-up double to open up the inning. Buddy Harrelson, 5-9 left. Grounded it to Garrido at short. Garrido was going for it, could not get that. Wait a minute now. 5-9, batting left-handed. Grounded to short. 5-9-2. 2. Oh, it's a base hit. I'm so sorry. Okay, we'll just shave that off. Okay, base hit for Buddy Harrelson. Okay, here's Bobby File now. File grounded to short. It's Harrelson on first. Nobody out. Here's the pitch to File. 5-6, struck him out. Number 5 for Big Ron Reed. And now Tommy Agee is the batter. Singled in the first. It's 2-1 Atlanta now. Here's Reed. That's 1-6. And that is a base hit for Agee. Harrelson goes to third. Oh my. Agee with a base hit. First and third one down for Wayne Garrett. That's left-handed. Reed. Strike call to Garrett. Agee on first, Harrelson on third, 1 down. It's the bottom of the third, Mets trail by 1. Reed is ready now. And the pitch to Garrett. 4-11. It's hit deep by Wayne. Oh my, that ball is going. Oh, he's a W power. It's a base hit. But the base hit tie brings in Buddy Harrelson. Garrett will go to third. Let me explain. Wayne Garrett has W power against a right-hander. If you want to take a look at that upper right there. That means he cannot get a home run off a pitcher's card. Therefore, it would be a single 2 asteroids. And that's what it was. Reed has a very vulnerable spot there. But the good news for Ron Reed it was just a base hit, and now it's first and third with 1 out, and it's a tie ball game. And here's Eddie Kranepool. Is it true he got a liver transplant? God bless him, I say. He was trying to get a donor. We need organs. We need livers, hearts, kidneys. I mean, we need it all. And I'm giving mine up for that. Eddie Kranepool, first and third, 1 out. Bottom of the third, beautiful evening here at Shea. And that's just outside for a ball. Reed didn't like it. That's fouled back away, and it's a full count to Eddie Kranepool now. The runners will be going on the pitch. Garrett on first, AG on third, 1 down. Here's the pitch to Kranepool. 6-7, and that is a ground ball to first for the force again. Oh my, just like they did last inning. And the run comes in, and the Mets lead 3-2. Eddie Kranepool hit a ground ball to Cepeda, and he threw to Mian, and AG came home. So Garrett is out, he's forced. It's 2 outs, 2 runs in for the Mets. It's 3-2 now, and here comes Ron Swoboda. Big hand for Ron. Here's the pitch to Swoboda. That's 4-8. And Swoboda gets a base hit. Oh my! Kranepool goes to third. It's a little cockeyed here because with the force out, you would have had a run score if there was not a force out, I believe. But in any case, it's first and third, 2 outs. Big inning for the New York Mets. And here comes Gaspar. Switch hitter batting left against Reed. Reed in trouble here in the third. He's allowed 2 runs. Here's the pitch. 3-3. Grounds it to first, and the side. This time the side is retired. Cepeda steps on the bag unassisted. 2 runs for the Mets on 4 singles. Some real nice small ball, if you will. And after 3, it's Mets 3, Braves 2. And we'll be heading to the top of the 4th. The Braves will be coming up. It will be Boyer, Tillman, and Garrido in the top of the 4th. McAndrew. Now he's the winner of record tonight. Beautiful August evening in Flushing, New York. And we're going to have Boyer come out. He just, he's putting a little pine tar on his bat. Boyer is now ready. He's coming out. And here's Cletus Boyer, top of the 4th. Cletus flew to center in the 2nd. McAndrew now. Big inning for McAndrew as I see it. 6-10, struck him out. Boyer just swinging strike 3. And that's the 3rd one by McAndrew. Sometimes he really McAndrew. Whoa. 6-10. Struck him out. That's a clean strikeout right there. Here's Bob Tillman, doubled and scored. You remember? How quickly we forget. Tillman and Garrido back-to-back doubles. Oh my, and the pitch. 6-3. Fly ball to right. That's going to be Henry. Going back, he's a 1. 5-1. Makes the catch. Henry. Not Henry. I'm so sorry. Oh. Fly ball right. I catch my errors. Gaspar is a 2. Same difference. 5-2. He's out. 2 down. Gaspar. And here comes Garrido. Garrido with a run batted in tonight on his double. McAndrew gets the sign from Grody. He's set. And the pitch to Garrido. 3-8. Fly ball to right. And it's Gaspar again. And it's a 1-2-3. McAndrew looked very nice in the top of the 4th. And here come the Mets in the bottom of the 4th. Jerry Grody will lead it off. Big Ron Reed now comes in going for his 16th win tonight. It's not coming easy. Here's the pitch to Grody. 3-8. And Grody hits it deep, way back. It's gone! Jerry Grody with a solo home run. And, I just like, I think it's not that big with 1 run, as my voice would sound. But the point is, it's great for morale. Jerry Grody with a solo, we'll look at it again, off of Ron Reed. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. A home run by Jerry Grody. It's 4-2 Mets. A great night for the Mets. Jim McAndrew comes up. Reed is due up next inning. I bet you he hits if he gets out of this. Here's the pitch to McAndrew, 3-11. Fly ball center, 1 away. Thrown in by Felipe. And here's Buddy Harrelson. Buddy we thought it was a double. It was a single for Buddy. A single with a mustache. Here's the pitch to Harrelson. And 3-6. Base hit, Buddy Harrelson. And, for Buddy Harrelson to get 2 singles in a night, that's a big deal for Buddy Harrelson. He's not a hitter. Even though he was decent this season. 260? 248, I'm sorry. He once hit 215. He's not a great hitter. But he had his moments. Bobby File with Buddy Harrelson on first and 1 out. Mets having a very, very enjoyable evening at this point. They lead it 4-2. Here's Reed now. Reed, meanwhile, is suffering. The pitch to File. 3-6. Grounds it to short, and that'll be a double play. So they get a break, as I see it, after the Mets score another run on a home run by Grody. And it's 4-2 Mets. The Giants, they're freaking watching this ball game, or at least some of them are, or anticipating watching the box scores. They play later on this date against the Pirates. Those are it'll be Juan Marichal the ace for the Giants, even though they have Gaylord also an ace, and Bob Veal. You know, sometimes I get into that, like with if I get into Veal, I can get into playing a game where we all have to go back and forth naming baseball players whose names, usually last name, but it could be first, are associated with animals. I know that's a broad category. I also like to go with yeah, I think animals, you know, and that includes humans, you know, so if there was a guy, you know, but Bob Veal and Ray Lamb are two that come to mind, but I'm telling you there's more. Okay, I'm telling you there's a lot of them. Okay, leading it off here for the Atlanta Braves is Big Ron Reed himself. That's the manager of the Braves. I don't know who it was. He's going to stay with his pitcher. So, trailing by 2, Reed leads it off top of the 5th. Here's the pitch to Reed. 1-6 struck him out. 4th for McAndrew. And Felipe. 1 out, nobody on. McAndrew. 4-5. It's a fly ball. It's a soft one to center. Agee makes the catch. A can of corn. 2 outs. And here comes Felix. McAndrew has retired 6 in order. And he's facing Felix. Here's the pitch. 1-5. Grounds it to second, a little chopper. Garrett has it and throws it over to Eddie for the side. 1-2-3 for McAndrew. He's retired 7 in order. Oh, yes, he has. Okay. And Big Ron Reed takes to the mound. And remember, with this explosive Atlanta Braves hitting, you never can be quite sure of much of anything. So the Mets are still at it. AG 2 for 2, singled twice and scored. Pitch from Reed. 5-6 struck him out. Reed with his 6th for the night. He may have allowed 4 runs this evening, but Kathy Harden, I want to tell you something about Ron Reed. He's still Ron Reed. Okay, so, you know, people got to try to wrap their heads around that. Okay, Reed. The pitch to Garrett. Whoa, 2-10. Walked him. That's like on a one pitcher's card. He walks Garrett. Indeed, he does. And here comes Eddie Kranepool. I would tell you a little story that I had a friend named Michael Feinstein. He was a friend in elementary school, junior high, high school. And his favorite player on the Mets was Eddie Kranepool. He was just crazy about Eddie Kranepool. So it's 1 out, Garrett on first, and Eddie Kranepool is the batter. Here's Ron Reed working from the stretch now. And the pitch, 6-7, and that is that's a re-roll just on the 20 die. 1-8, and that's a ground ball to first. It looked like it anyway. That will be B. 2 outs. There are close calls. You just make them, you make the calls, and move on. Devoid of emotion. 2 outs, and Crane pulls on first. Here's Reed. 1-4. Struck him out, and the side is retired. Oh my, that was a fastball that Swoboda, watching for strike 3, it went right by him. There were no runs for the Mets. And we're headed to the top of the 6th. It's a 4-2 ball game. I'd say it's a potentially fragile lead. But Jim McAndrew has retired 7 in order. I say he's in a groove, but he's got to face 3. Look at these 3 people: Aaron, Cardi, and Cepeda. Cepeda was not what he used to be, but these 2 are just, whoa. And I love how they put Aaron before Cardi so that you have to pitch to him. You know. That's where they put Ruth. Isn't that so? Ruth batted 3rd, Garrett 4th. Same reason. I'm taking a break. I forgot to tell you that. Yeah. I put in 5 innings. I'm taking a friggin' break. Yeah. And I'll be back in 3 to 5. I expect it to be no later than 52 minutes after the hour, depending on where you are. The great majority, sometimes zones, are a half an hour off in there, the way it is. Very few, though. This has turned into another great ball game. You know, August 1, August 2. It's just been one game after another, people. 1-run games. We had 2 1-0 games. That was on August 1st. We've had games go into extra innings, and you know, we've had walk-offs and 1-run games, one after another. But this is a great game tonight. I'll be back in 3 to 5. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It must have been a magical era. The days of Babe Ruth, actually in the flesh, playing. Oh, this thing's hot. I hope we'll be okay. I'll be 3 to 5. If we ever get disconnected, you know, I'll for the community board if I don't reconnect within 5 minutes. Never leave you hanging, okay? I'll always communicate what happened and why I am not rebroadcasting or I'll just rebroadcast. Hey, I want to welcome you all. It's Jeffrey Guterman. I turned the lights out. It's harder to see the cards. It's so hard to see the cards. And the difference with the lights out and on is minor. You're going to see it depending on what kind of time delay you have. You see, it's not that big. I did some thinking while I was out, and I could share it with you. It would take 30 to 45 seconds, but the warning is it's very, very intense. So, and I can't even remember half of it, but I could try. If I don't see any requests for that, like say it or something like that, or don't say it, then I'll just not say it. Henry Aaron leading up here in the top of the sixth. What a ball game. It's 4-2 Mets. Very surreal. Here's McAndrew. Aaron 0 for 2 and the pitch. 3-5. Pops it up to second. And Garrett is under it for the out. So Aaron easily retired. Enrico Cardi is the batter. McAndrew 4-8. Lines it to short. Diving catch by Buddy Harrelson. Oh my. Oh, you want me to say it? Okay. She has requested it be said. I was just thinking 30 to 45 seconds. I was thinking of all the people dying and how real that is. And I'm going to die someday. And then I thought, but I'm alive now. So let me treasure every moment of consciousness that I have while I'm here. But I will be gone. And death, now I'm thinking now, death is a very mysterious thing to me. Not because I think that there's an afterlife, I really doubt it. But because just the idea of not existing anymore is unimaginable, almost. Okay, let's get back to the game. 2 outs. McAndrew has retired 9 in order. This is getting real. And Orlando is at the plate. He's 0 for 2, flew to right twice. The pitch to Orlando. 2-6. Oh, Lord, that's hit deep. And it's going to be off the wall for a stand-up double by Cepeda. A 2-out double. He got a hold of a McAndrew breaking pitch. Timed it perfectly. Cepeda at second with a stand-up double. Almost hit it out of the park. Okay. And here's Cletus. Cletus 0 for 2. It's Cepeda on second, 2 down. McAndrew now working from the stretch. Oh, that's hit deep by Cletus. Oh, hooking foul. Oh, to left. Oh my, oh my. He hit that to left field and it hooked foul. Oh, Lord. It'll be a full count on Boyer. McAndrew trying to hold on to this lead. Here's the pitch to Boyer now. Woo! 2-9. And that one's hit deep. But going back to the warning track is Swoboda with the catch. Oh my lord. That was hit deep. 2-9, 1-9. It was flying over the wall and it was a 12. So Swoboda playing left tonight, which is always a little strange to me. I think of him as in right. The side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. McAndrew gets out of that. And here comes Ron Reed, who's been, well, he's losing. But what can I say? He's had base runners every inning. He's had rallies. He had a wild 3rd inning. He let up a home run to Grote. Here's Rod Gaspar to lead it off in the bottom of the 6th. Okay, Reed is ready now. That was a nice catch, Kathy. The pitch to Gaspar. 4-6. Struck him out. Oh, Ron Reed with number 8. Okay, that's freaking number 8 for Ron Reed. His ratio isn't that great, but it's decent. But it's not like that. Here's Jerry Grote now. Good hand from the crowd. Hit the solo blast off Reed in the 4th. Grote at the plate. Reed winds. 4-5. Grounds it to 3rd. Cletus has it. Throws him out. 2 away. And out comes Jim McAndrew. Big hand for Jim McAndrew. A big hand from the crowd. Okay, here's Reed. 6-4. Grounds it to 3rd, Cletus. He's a 1. 6-1. And he throws him out. Side retired. 1-2-3 for Reed. We head to the top of the 7th. It's 4-2 Mets. And, you know, anything can happen. Jim McAndrew, though, finally let up a hit, a base runner. You know, he had 9 in order. Here's McAndrew now facing Bob Tillman, top of 7th. This is Saturday night Strat-O-Matic baseball. Presented to you by the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, SBN. We're covering this 69 replay. This is Fantasy Card and Dice Baseball by Strat-O-Matic, and I act as if it is real. Tillman leading it off. Doubled in the 2nd. Here's the pitch. 6-4. Grounder to short. There's Buddy Harrelson. He's a 2. Uh-oh, 3-2. Oh, he throws him out. Very nice play by Harrelson to retire Tillman in the top of the 7th. Gil Garrido comes up. Garrido 1 for 2. Fouled back and out of play. McAndrew throwing a lot of pitches. They're piling up. Here's the pitch to Garrido. That's 2-8. And he grounds it to first. Eddie Kranepool has it, and he'll take it himself. Steps on the bag, 2 down. And, you know, I just think pinch hitting is a sort of a ridiculous thing to try to do with 2 outs, to take readout, but I'll do it. Okay, it's going to be Tito Francona coming in to hit. And by the way, this is the game when Cleon Jones still didn't start. Third game in a row since he loafed in left field, and he pulled him out. But he pinch hits in real world, and I may do it anyway, just because I might feel like it. You know what I'm saying? Tito Francona. I don't do things often for fun, but sometimes I do. Very rarely. Tito Francona, 2 outs, nobody on. Here's McAndrew. 111, and he flies to right and the side is retired. And there'll be a new pitcher. McAndrew, by the way, unbelievable tonight. There will be a new pitcher. Reed is the loser of record. He pitched 6. Nine hits. He walked 1, struck out 8, and allowed 4 runs. And coming in for Ron Reed. This is going to force some substitutions, maybe, for the Mets. Maybe. Their bullpen is very well rested. I'd rather not use Doyle or Niebauer. I keep an eye on these bullpens. Unfortunately, we cannot do any of what we want to do, so we'll bring in Cecil Upshaw. I was looking for a left-handed pitcher. Make Hodges pinch hit, but maybe that wouldn't be good either. So anyway, we're going to go to the top of the order, bottom of the 7th. Mets with a 4-2 lead here tonight. Oh, what happened? Oh, I'm so sorry. Please excuse me. Absolutely. Okay, Buddy Harrelson now. Upshaw, the new pitcher. Right-hander. Buddy bats left. Here's the pitch. 6-5. And he grounds it to short. Garrido, he's a 3. And that goes through for a base hit. Buddy Harrelson again with his 3rd single of the night. You gotta love that. So Harrelson on first. And Bobby File is the batter. Bobby is 0 for 3 tonight. Upshore from the stretch. 2-6, pops it up to short. Garrido makes the catch, 1 down. Here's Agee. Great night here, family night, here at Shea Stadium in Flushing, New York. Tommy Agee at the plate. Here's Upshaw now. 4-9, base hit to right. Oh, Agee, 3 for 4. Oh, Lord. Harrelson goes to second. Let's see here. 1-16. I didn't realize he had that. I knew he was pretty fast, but that's going to be on Aaron 1-14. He'll hold. No need. And here's Wayne Garrett now. First and second one out on Upshaw. Here's the pitch to Garrett. That's 6-10. Grounded to third. Cletus. This might be 2. 6-2, 6-1. It is a double play. Turned by Cletus. And the side is retired. That Cletus. You see how valuable he is? Well, here's Jim McAndrew, meanwhile. He's allowed 6 hits tonight. 2 runs. But he's been almost unhittable since the 4th. And we can go to the top of the order now. For Atlanta, it's going to be who else but tonight's leadoff hitter, Felipe. So here comes Felipe now. Felipe 1 for 3 tonight. I think I'm gonna take a little medicine. Hope you don't mind. I do not endorse cannabis for anybody but me. I like flower. This is called Lost in Space. It's a hybrid. It's very tasty. It's very good. It's exactly what I like. And sometimes when I partake in cannabis, it becomes hyper real. It becomes hyper intense. When I say it, I mean everything. And life, and sometimes I have to say, Jeff. That's the weed talking. Or that's the weed thinking. And to be having the honor of playing Strat-O-Matic, my 1969 replay, which is consistently approaching the 1944 mark, which will ring in the postseason. I'm taking my hits. I'm... and I'm be glad that I am alive right now, as I mentioned earlier. I say that sincerely. Although life has become very, very scary for me. I don't mean I'm trembling every moment. It's just, I have anxiety. And Strat-O-Matic helps me cope with it better than almost anything. Weed helps. If it gets really bad, a Klonopin, but I seldom use it. It's a mild to moderate, constant angst that manifests a lot in the gut. And then we talk about gut health. Get out of here. No, I mean, it could be true. It could be true. Or, we'll see. I like weed. Weed is a perfect drug for me. I've always needed a drug, and weed is a perfect drug for me. And I don't use until evening. Sunset, actually. Okay, McAndrew now is ready. Top of the 8th. Mets have a 2-run lead. Felipe at the plate. Here's McAndrew. Woo! 3-5 on a spinner. Grounds it to second, Garrett. Over to Eddie Cranepool, 1 down. Cranepool throws it back to McAndrew. Wayne Garrett playing second base tonight. Here comes Felix Millan, 1 for 3, singled and scored. McAndrew. 4-5. Fly ball center, a lazy fly ball. A lazy, hazy, daisy fly ball for Tommy Agee, and that's 2 away, Kathy Harden. That's 2 frickin' away. McAndrew is the story tonight. He's the big story thus far. And here comes Henry Aaron, future Hall of Famer. Aaron 0 for 3 tonight. Okay, Henry steps in. Yeah, yowza. Here's McAndrew. And the pitch, 111. Grounds it to first. Scooped up by Eddie. He says he's got it again. He waves off McAndrew, who's approaching. And Eddie Kranepool, the side is retired. That's, whoa, Jim McAndrew, my lord. Here's Cecil Upshaw in his second inning. He got out of it with a double play ball to Garrett. And speaking of Eddie Kranepool, here is Eddie Kranepool. Whoa. Whoa. Very New York. I think he was from Brooklyn. I'm not certain, but Eddie Kranepool, very New York guy. Kranepool 0 for 3 tonight. What the hell was that? That, I believe it was Swoboda who scored this, not the strikeout. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, shit, yeah. Shit, yeah. That's what that was. Can you believe that? We got that. Yeah, sometimes when you're buzzed, that's just a nasty, nasty thing. Eddie went to find an error like that. Here's Eddie Kranepool. Not that that record is kept. Okay. Eddie Kranepool now. Cecil Upshaw. You remember him? I do. Not well, but a God with a name like that? Yeah. Grounds it to third, 1 away. So Kranepool's is retired. Yeah, Cecil. Like that name. Reminds me of, I don't know, Fran and, or the Puppets, maybe some sort of serpent, big Cecil, a cartoon. Here's Ron Swoboda now. He scored the run in the second. It's 2 for 3 tonight. Upshaw. Fly ball center. And Felipe makes the catch, 2 down. Man, it's pretty good that Felipe can play center field. He was no youngster at the time. He wasn't old, but, you know, they kept Aaron in right because he always played right, and Cardi was dangerous in left. If they had a DH, he'd be a perfect DH. Yeah, there you go. Kathy Harden, Beanie, and Cecil. There you go. Thank you. What a memory that was. There is a pinch hitter coming in for Rod Gaspar right now, Kathy Harden. I need to let you know. And it's he pinch hit in Real World to win it. I know the Mets are winning. It's just something I feel like doing for my own gratification. Cleon Jones is coming in to pinch hit for Rod Gaspar. Cleon will stay in the game and play left. And Swoboda will switch to right. Cleon, because we want to get him in here. He was used, that's a whole nother story. Up short, 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the pitch to Cleon. 6-6. Base hit up the middle for Cleon. And of course, you know, Gil Hodges is watching. Of course, the loafing he got was for left field. But that's Cleon. That's what Cleon Jones is all about. A base hit. Could be a double, even a homer. Here's Grody now. Grody with the home run. Nothing like a game without with a home run. Up short, 2 outs. Jones on first from the stretch now. Beanie and Cecil Upshaw. Oh, grounds it to short. The side is retired. Grody is retired to end the inning. We're headed to the top of the 9th. I almost wish that this game wouldn't end. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to savor this top of the 9th. And I'm just going to marvel on a Mr. Jim McAndrew. Win it for Beanie and Cecil, Jim. Beanie and Cecil. To our memories. And it's going to be Carty, Cepeda, and Boyer. A pretty good bunch of hitters. And here's Rico Carty to lead it off. Rico steps into the batter's box. And that's high and inside for a ball to Carty. McAndrew low. 1-1 now to Rico Carty. McAndrew on the mound. He's ready now. Here's the pitch that's high for a ball. 2-1. Oh, I'm glad, you know, you can do it whatever speed you want. You know what I mean? Oh, a called strike. The count is even, 2-2 to Rico Carty. This is a serious game, though. You know these bastards want to win. Okay, McAndrew is ready. And here's the pitch to Rico. 3-9. And he singles up the middle. Rico Carty, that's exactly what Rico Carty does. And there's going to be a hitter, a runner for Rico Carty. He's a 1-8. Coming in to run is Sonny Jackson. A 1-16. Might as well go for it. Sonny Jackson is running for Carty. And that's happening right here in the top of the 9th. So it's Sonny Jackson. He will stay in the game, by the way. And he will play. No, he will not stay in the game. I am so sorry. And you've got to do this the right way. Coming in to play left field for the Braves will be somebody I rarely use. He only had 60 at-bats, but tonight I feel kind of to treat myself, Kathy Harden. Tommy Aaron will play left field. It's tough being the brother of Hank Aaron. Okay, I bet you if you look at Tommy's life, he was a below average player for the most part. Oh shit, what did I write his name in for? I don't do that when they're just running. You see, Kathy, how that's an error of commission. Anyway, it is Tommy Aaron playing. That's right, that's what we'll be playing left field, right. For Rico Cardi. Okay, we got him in the lineup now, Tommy Aaron. He'll never get a chance to hit. Very, very carefully. Forget about that. Just don't even worry about it. By the time this game's over, it will be irrelevant. McAndrew with C. Jackson running on first base, and here comes Orlando. We've already put something in his box. We will correct it. Here's McAndrew now from the stretch. Jackson, by the way, being held. He's a 1-7 with Grody. The pitch to Cepeda. 5-9. And it's hit deep by Orlando. Gone! It's a tie ball game. Kathy Harden, Orlando Cepeda, has just hit a 2-run home run off of Jim McAndrew. And its score now is Atlanta 4, Mets 4. What did you think was a good choice? Jones? Maybe. Whoa, what a ball game. And there's action in the... it's a tie-frickin' ball game, people. We may go to extra innings. There's action in the Mets bullpen. And in fact, one more hit or walk, and McAndrew is fatigued. And I'm pulling out the guns for this. Warming up in the bullpen, and I love this 1-2 punch. And we'll forgive that Ron Taylor got bombed 2 appearances ago. But Tug McGraw and Ron Taylor, a left-hander and a right-hander, both warming up furiously. Oh, what a game. And the batter is Cletus Boyer, and we're running 1 deep on the score sheet. This was Cepeda. That was Orlando. These are crazy games. And by the way, that's number 21 for Orlando. Okay, Orlando is getting into a habit of home runs. How many did he hit in real world? Orlando. 22. Okay, well, he's overperforming, right? He just hit his 21st home run. Whoa. Cletus Boyer is the batter. There's action in the Mets bullpen. McAndrew taking his sweet-ass time here to give the two of them any needed time. There is a pinch hitter due up in the bottom of the 9th for the New York Mets. And it's Cletus Boyer now. McAndrew is ready. It's nobody out, nobody on, 2 runs in. Here's the pitch, 5-6. Fly ball center. AG makes the catch. We'll put him over here so we can try to, and we'll just note here, this is Cepeda home run. So there's one away, and Tillman. See, we get right in there. We'll get right frickin' in there. Here comes Tillman. It's 1 out. It's a tie ball game, folks. I keep forgetting that. The pitch to Tillman, 5-4. Fly ball center. AG. 19 reroll. 7. And he makes the catch. There's 2 away. Two flyouts to AG. And Gil Garrido, what a shock. A hush has taken over here at Shea Stadium for a very good crowd tonight, about 27,000. It was 30-something thousand, 35 in real world. But I'm going to cut it down just a little, but they're still called the Amazing Mets for almost playing 500 baseball. Here's Gil Garrido. McAndrew now, trying to finish the inning. 1-9, and he grounds at the second. The side is retired. But 2 runs on a single by Cardi. And a home run by Orlando Cepeda. Just like that, it's like Puff the Magic Dragon, Beanie and Cecil. Andrew finishes, but that is the last inning that he will pitch. McAndrew comes out with no, he can win this still. If the Mets take this in the bottom of the ninth, they win it. McAndrew, what a game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 hits. Unfortunately, at the end, he let up a 2-run home run to Orlando. My Lord, he did not look a batter tonight. Jim McAndrew. Struck out 4. Look at that. We don't know. They're both warming. They're both warming. McGraw and Ron Taylor. Maybe the best 1-2 punch in all of baseball. Christ. Here comes Cecil Upshaw. Gets to pitch his 3rd inning. Hasn't allowed any runs yet. And there will be a hitter for Jim McAndrew. It's that simple. It's a tie ball game here, folks. And the hitter is Don Clendenin. Used primarily against left-handers by Gil Hodges, but he's bringing them in here. Always on the long shot that the Mets can win it with one swing of his bats. And as Clendenin steps into the batter's box for the bottom of the ninth, this is quite a game too. We've had some, I think all the games have, for the most part, have been good. There's some, not many. I wouldn't even call those clunkers. Don Clendenin, swinging that bat back and forth like he always did. Cecil Upshaw now, and it's starting his third inning here. He's vulnerable to fatigue. Here's the pitch to Clendenin. 4-5. Fly ball right. Aaron is under it, one down, and of course that's Henry Aaron because his brother Tommy is playing left field. We do not even have to write it, even though we could say, if it makes you feel better. Indeed. Absolutely indeed, for Cardi. We had a pinch runner. It wasn't needed. Home run by Cepeda. So Clendenin is retired. And we're going to go to the top of the order. It's going to be Buddy Harrelson. Buddy, 3 for 4 tonight in what has been just another great game, just unbelievable. What a game. 1 out, nobody on, Mets batting, bottom of the ninth. I mean, come on. All right, Upshaw. Harrelson batting left-handed, and the pitch. That's 6-9. Fly ball left. And that will be handled by Tommy Aaron. Okay. 2 outs. And Bobby File is the batter. Lord. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the ninth, File. He has W power, by the way. He can't do anything. Here's the pitch. 1-7. Fly ball center field, a lazy one. For Felipe, we're going to extra innings. Yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. That'll be it for Upshaw, though. He got his 3 innings in, I'll give him that. Folks, we're going to extra innings here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Having just a great time tonight. Upshaw pitched 3 innings, 3 hits, no runs. So Upshaw did his job, and they will have a new pitcher because the Mets are coming up, bottom of the 10th, no matter what. And God almighty. I'm going to have to bring Niebauer in. Now, we did pitch last game, so I should have no problem with that. I have no choice but really to bring Niebauer in, and after that, heaven help them. Gary Niebauer will be the new pitcher. There will be a hitter for, of course, Cecil, Beanie and Cecil. Whoa, Lord help me. Lord frickin' help me. To face, hey, Clendenin hit here? Oh, we need a new pitcher for the Mets, don't we? Yeah. After that, yeah, we need a new pitcher for the Mets. They're going to bring in a right-hander. It's going to be Ron Taylor. It was a decision made by Hodges that this is what he needs to do. he'll take his warm-ups. And there will be a pinch hitter for the Braves hitting for Upshaw. That's where Niebauer comes in. It's going to be Tony Gonzalez. Oh, indeed it is going to be Tony Gonzalez. Pinch hitting here in the top of the 10th, but I'm going to tell you something now. With Ron Taylor, the new Met pitcher, facing Tony Gonzalez, lefty-righty, I'm taking another break, people. I think I frickin' earned it. Okay, I'm going out for 3 to 5. I'm gonna smell some of the fresh air, mingle with the molecules, and then when I come back, I'm gonna play the 10th. I don't know if I'm gonna continue. I might suspend this game. Not based on any rules for the game, but just cease playing and pick it up tomorrow morning. We'll see. Or I may go on. Okay? It all depends on how I feel at the moment. Okay? Plus the phone could crash from overheating. But it hasn't done that in a while. And when I come back, I'm going to take another hit. And I'm going to enjoy it. It'll be Tony Gonzalez pinch hitting here for Beanie and Cecil Upshaw. Wow. And then it'll be top of the order, Felipe Mion, Aaron, and then you're going to have Tommy Aaron. Tommy Aaron, that's funny, is batting fourth. Okay. Lord, that's funny. Look at that, Hank and then Tommy. I didn't do that on purpose. Okay. I'll be back, folks. 3 to 5. Indeed, yeah. Let me just see how I want to work that. Maybe like that. Yeah, that's a little better. That's a little better indeed. I'll be back, folks. 3 to 5. I'm really digging this ball game. Yeah, yowza. Digging the ball game. Yeah, everybody cheer it up. Yeah, let's just enjoy the moment. Absolutely. I'll be back. 3 to 5. More like 5. Maybe I ought to change it to 5 to 7 for more realistic expectations. I'll be back. Indeed. In frickin' D, top of the 10th. Lord help us. How good can Strat-O-Matic be? We're gonna get spoiled. Folks, we're gonna get spoiled. That if we can't keep having great games like this, we're gonna be disappointed. Oh! Hey everybody, Jeffrey Guterman. And you know, I figured I'm going to continue this game because sometimes I like to hang out later after the game anyway. So I'm just going to consider this to be sort of a hangout. And we'll just leisurely approach this ball game. And what a game it's been. You know, McAndrew was amazing at some points. At a one point, and then allowed the 2-run home run to Orlando to tie the ball game. And Ron Taylor is the second Mets pitcher, and the Braves counter with Tony Gonzalez, a left-handed hitter, to lead it off in the top of the 10th here at Shea. Very good pitcher. Here's Taylor now. The pitch to Gonzalez. 6-7, grounder to second. There's Garrett. He's a 3. 19-3. Reroll. 11-3. Throws him out. Nice play by Wayne Garrett. Whoa. Was that a nice play or what? Tony Gonzalez is retired. And here comes Felipe now. 1 for 4 tonight. Oh yeah, this is the life. August 2, 1969. What could have been a better season to have replayed? That's why I quit my 64 replay. I played about 250 games. That's about 20 per team, and I freaking quit it. Oh, that was sparkling. Oh, that was, you know, Garrett's good. He's a 3 though. He's a 2 at third base, his main position. Felipe with 1 out, top of the 10th. Here's Ron Taylor now, and that's 1-9. Oh, that's a base hit for Felipe. His second single, second hit of the ball game. Very cleanly done by Felipe. That's just a great hitter there. Felipe on first with 1 out. Now Taylor will work from the stretch. And it's Felix Millan. This is what happens. Okay. Felix, Aaron, now we have Tommy Aaron. 230 hitter, okay. Sure. Here's Felix now. Pitch from Taylor, 2-7, and it's a base hit to right by Millan. Felipe is a 1-15, Lord. And now we have Swoboda in right field, where he belongs, and he is a 3-0. Felipe is going, and the Mets will just frickin' go for it. They'll throw. Okay, it's going to be Swoboda. The throw to Felipe holds. Felipe holds. Interesting. Very freaking interesting for Henry Aaron. Oh my. So it's first and second, 1 out. What a play. I have to figure this out in my mind as if I'm on both sides trying to figure out how to do it. To be fair, here's Henry Aaron now. Millan on first. Felipe, the go-ahead run here, top of the ninth. The pitch to Aaron. 3-11. And he flies it to center. Oh my, if he went to third, he might have tagged. So it's 2 outs. It's not a bad call. It's just the way it went. It did go in the Mets' favor. He's trying to work on both sides. 2 outs now, first and second. For Tommy Aaron. Oh, Lord Christ. So here comes Tommy, one of the most bizarre things I've ever done. Okay, Taylor now. First and second, 2 outs. The pitch to Tommy Aaron. 6-10. Fly ball center, side retired. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 left. Taylor gets out of it. And, you know, you could critique what I did that inning, but that's the way it turned out. I'm playing for both teams. Bottom of the 10th now, Mets. The last licks here. And it's a new pitcher for the Atlanta team. It is Gary Niebauer. After Upshaw, 3 runs, three innings of scoreless baseball for Reed. Niebauer. Ooh, Niebauer. 0 saves, 1 and 2, 58 innings. Okay, I'll use him. Niebauer. And leading it off for the Mets is Agee. Yeah. Oh, Lord Agee. You know, he died. Agee frickin' died. Agee. Leading it off, bottom of the 10th. We're all tied at 4, folks. Here's Niebauer. 5-5. He struck him out. Oh, Niebauer. Agee went down swinging, 1 down. And Wayne Garrett is the batter. Wayne is 1 for 3. He walked. Been a great night for baseball. Here is Shea. That's fouled back by Garrett. Out of play. Okay, Niebauer. 5-11. Flies to right. Can of corn for Henry. 2 down. Henry and Tommy in left and right respectively, and Felipe in center. And here's Eddie now. Come on, Eddie. Eddie 0 for 4 tonight. Eddie. Here's Gary now. And the pitch, 5-12, grounds it to first. X. That's, oh shit. Orlando. And the side is retired. Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 for Niebauer. Very, very nice. We're heading to the 11th. And I used to watch or listen to, my favorite was listen to it at night, late at night. Extra inning games of the Mets, the Yankees, and hoping that it would just go on and on and on. There were some long ones, I want to tell you. There were. That's with any team. But the Mets did have some long ones in the 70s. Here's Ron Taylor for his second inning of work. Got into trouble in the 10th, but got out of it. And it's going to be Orlando leading it off. It will be Orlando leading it off here in the top of the 11th. And we hope you're enjoying this ball game as much as we are. We really do. Oh, shit. Why can't I find that goddamn thing? Shit. So bizarre. Okay. Orlando, with the game-tying two-run home run and a double, was left on base. 2 for 4 tonight. Taylor in his second inning. Here's the pitch to Orlando. That's 112, and that is a base hit for Orlando here in the top of the 11th. Well, you see how we use multiple. Oh, Orlando's on first, okay? I can see it. I hope you can see it. Here's Cletus now. Cletus. 0 for 4. You see, that's his fourth at bat. Cletus right there. Yeah. Taylor now. From the stretch with Orlando on first. Wow, Orlando being held 1-7. Here's the pitch to Boyer. 4-7, struck him out. Cletus, that's the second strikeout. You remember this one, how dejected he was. So it's 1 down with Orlando on first, and here's the catcher, Bob Tillman. It's a messy, well, yeah. Oh, you got that right, Kathy. You got that right. That's Fortunately, we don't need to follow the stats on any of it, except home runs. We've already put Cepeda in. Brody. Here I thought Reed had a chance to win his 16th tonight. Here's Tillman with Orlando on first, 1 down. Taylor from the stretch. 5-6, and it's a grounder to third for the force. No, the Mets will take it. 2 outs now with Tillman on first. And Gilgarito. The pitch to Garrido. 1-6, and he grounds it to short. The side is retired. Harrelson to Cranepool. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We're heading to the bottom of the 11th. And Niebauer will pitch another inning here. If the Mets don't score, there'll be a hitter for Niebauer. This will be his last inning. So this is his final inning. And leading it off is Ron Swoboda, playing right field now. Niebauer retired the side in order in his first inning of relief. Here's the pitch to Ron, 5-4. Fly ball center. Felipe, he's a 3. 2-3. It's a double. Couldn't get it. It went right to the wall. And Swoboda with a stand-up double to lead it off. That's the winning run. And here comes Cleon. Oh, my Lord, here comes Cleon. Oh, Kathy Harden, here comes Cleon. Cleon, pinch hit for Gaspar, and singled, was left on base. Back in the lineup, batting 7th. And he's got a chance to walk it off right now, just like he did in real world. The score is not the same, but he got the walk-off. It was a single or a double or something like that. It was a 1-0 game. So how frickin' eerie is that, Swoboda in scoring position, people? And I know it's not the best thing for me right now, but I'm just going to take a very micro hit. Just a micro to savor it. We've been through so much together. If you've been watching the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, it's almost like exercise for me. Mental exercise, fun, all sorts of things. Cleon coming up to hit his second at bat tonight with Swoboda in scoring position, nobody out. Grody on deck. Oh. Ah! Ah. Here comes Cleon now. Absolutely, Kathy Harden. I deserve it. Here's Cleon now, right-handed hitter, Niebauer from the stretch. Swoboda on second, he doubled. Here's the pitch to Cleon. 5-7. He walked him. Well, I don't know if that's a good thing because you get a double play ball. Now Jerry Grody is the batter. Grody hit that home run to start off the fourth. It's been a ball game, folks. Niebauer from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Grody. 3-7. Grounds it to short, double play, but Swoboda goes to third on that. Oh my. You want to talk about suspense. Swoboda on third with two down, and there's going to be a hitter for Ron Taylor, and Tug McGraw's ready. Taylor pitched two. One inning was a bit unsettling. He allowed two hits, struck out one. No runs, that's the important thing. We don't know if Tug will be needed or not, but Tug, you know what Tug said in an interview once? He said, sometimes when I feel like I'm really on and warmed up and really ready to go, I do badly. And sometimes when I feel like I'm really bad tonight, you know, how he feels upon warming up, and he turns out to be great. So that's interesting. Niebauer, aided by a double play. It's Swoboda on third, though, two down, bottom of the 11th. And there's going to be a hitter for Ron Taylor. Coming in to hit is Art Shamsky. And Shamsky has hit some home runs this year. Shamsky has a chance now. He has 12 home runs this season already. He had 14 in real world, so he's a bit ahead of his pace, I think. A bit, not much. Shamsky with two outs, Swoboda 90 feet away. Niebauer. Lefty, righty, and the pitch to Shamsky. 4-12, grounds it to first. Cepeda, he's a 2. And the side is retired. Cepeda unassisted. And that's that. And there'll be a hitter for Niebauer. I have a fantasy of going through the entire lineup, you know. New pitcher for the Mets, Tug McCraw. Left-hander. And McCraw will take his warm-ups as we head to the top of the 12th. There's going to be a hitter for Niebauer. And that will bring the fourth pitcher in. Niebauer pitched 2. But he allowed no runs. And that's the way it's been so far, people. In case you're interested, the new pitcher for the Braves will be Paul Doyle. Paul Doyle. Because there is a hitter now for Niebauer. Facing McGraw, the left-hander. And it's, whoops. Oh, Lord Christ. It will be Bob Didier. He's the other catcher. Tillman and Didier trade off. Both good catchers. I mean, you know, Tillman not the fielder. Actually, he's not as good. But Didier will come in. I know that puts them a little vulnerable having to stay with Tillman. But we're going to go with it. Didier will bat right-handed against Tug McGraw. And here's McGraw, he's ready. The pitch to Didier. 1-5. And he grounds it to short for the first out of the top of the 12th. And here comes Felipe. It's been a long night for you. It's been a long night for Felipe. And Felipe is 2 for 5 tonight. 2 singles. So McGraw has retired the pinch hitter Bob Didier. He's facing Felipe now. We're in the top of the 12th. It's a 4-4 ball game. We hope you have enjoyed it. This game now is running 2 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, McGraw, here's the pitch to Felipe. 1-5. Grounds it to second, 2 away. For Felix Millan, also 2 for 5 tonight. McGraw retires Didier and Felipe. Here's the pitch now to Millan. 6-11. And he struck him out, and that's not easy to do. Side is retired. Again, he had 35 with that many at-bats. So we're heading to the bottom of the 12th. And leading it off will be Buddy Harrelson facing the new pitcher for the Braves, Paul Doyle, a left-hander. Harrelson, a switch hitter, batting right against Doyle to start off the bottom of the 12th. And I have mixed feelings. Party wants to continue because I don't like to be alone. And just to know that you're out there helps a lot. It helps an awful lot. Final score, New York Mets 5, Miami Marlins 2. I sort of forgot that one. In real world. And Yankees are tied with Baltimore 1-1, bottom of the 4th in Baltimore. And the Dodgers have started. It's the top of the first, scoreless ball game. Just a little update in real world Major League Baseball, brought to you here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. So Paul Doyle is ready, and Buddy Harrelson steps in. Buddy, let's not forget, Buddy is 3 for 5 tonight. 3 singles. Scored a run. Made some nice plays at short. Doyle is ready now. Six eight. That's a fly ball to right. And Henry Aaron makes the catch. First out of the bottom of the 12th. And Bobby File is the batter. Bobby 0 for 5 tonight. So is Eddie Kranepool. Bobby File. Doyle is ready. Here's the pitch. 5-5. Grounds to third, 2 away. And Tommy Agee now. He's 3 for 5. Boy, some nice hitting here for the Mets tonight. He struck out twice. Doyle. And the pitch to Agee. And that's 6-7. Struck him out. That's the 3rd time Agee has gone down in strikes this evening. And it's a 1-2-3 for Doyle. We're heading to the 13th. Yes, we are, people. And Tug McGraw was brilliant in the 12th for his first inning. He was wow. He was like wow, man. Let's head to the top of the 13th. Let's do it slowly. Okay. Let's not rush. Oh. Here comes Henry Aaron now. Now this is a guy like if you were playing the old 1911 or something, this would be like, they're not the same kind of player, but, like a Ty Cobb or a Babe Ruth or here's Henry Aaron to lead it off for the Braves. He's 0 for 5, Henry Aaron, folks. Henry Aaron is 0 for 5 tonight. He leads it off top of the 13th. Here's McGraw. 5-10. Grounds it to third. And File going for that. Oh, he boots it. Oh, Bobby File booted it. Oh, Jesus. Lord help me. Please. So one base error charged to Bobby File. First of the ball game for any team. And that'll put Henry on first with nobody out. He's the go-ahead run, and here comes the brother, Tommy Aaron. It's all coincidence, people. It was serendipity how that all happened. Jackson ran for Cardi. Okay. And then Tommy Aaron replaced Cardi and left. Okay. It's really that simple. Why? Because I freaking wanted to do it. Okay. And therefore I did it. So Henry on first and Tommy Aaron in his second at bat tonight. And we don't keep these statistics, as you know. I do home runs and wins, that's it, because I can't do any more. But this gives us some sort of hope that it's at least considered a real thing. Aaron, Tommy coming in. Here's McGraw now, with Aaron on first. Hits to Tommy, 2-10, and he grounds it to second for the out, and Henry goes to second base. So in effect, Tommy did a little sacrifice, unintended, and Orlando comes to the plate. Orlando, remember, let's not forget, Orlando hit the 2-run game-tying home run with Jackson. The pinch runner on first. That solves that problem. All right, Orlando with Henry on second, one down. I mean, come on, McGraw from the stretch. It's exciting. And here's the pitch, 5-10. Oh, there's a grounder to third. That's for File. He's a 3. Oh, Lord help us. He's already booted. 14-3. Oh, it's another one base error, and I'm going to let you see this one. Oh, Bobby File. Oh, Bobby. And now it's first and third. How unusual. How freaking unusual. 2 errors by File. Let's check it on this one. With Orlando at the plate. Watch, it's 5-10. Orlando. Ground ball third X. Okay. File is a 3. And we look to the third, and that's 14-3, and that's going to be a one base error. That's a lot of errors. 2 in 1 inning. It's not unusual. I mean, it is unusual, but it's not super rare. First and third, 1 out. Infield double play depth. And here comes Cletus now. Cletus 0 for 5. First and third, 1 down. McGraw trying to get out of this. The pitch to Cletus. 3-7. Walked him. The bases are loaded with Atlanta Braves for Tug McGraw here in his second inning of relief. There are 2 errors by Bobby File and a walk. It's 1 out. And Bob Tillman will be the batter. Big Bob Tillman. Oh. Oh my, this is freaky. This is really, really freaky, you know. The realism at this thing. Bases loaded, 1 out. Infield back. McGraw trying to get Tillman now. Here's the pitch from McGraw. 4-11. He struck him out. Very, very strong by McGraw, his second strikeout. That's, you know, he just had to, he really reached back for that one. And it's going to be Garrido now. At this point, you can't pinch hit for people because even weak hitters or anything, because you don't have the players. You still have a couple or 2 or 3 to pinch hit. Garrido, 2 out, bases loaded. McGraw in quite a jam here. He's ready now. Here's the pitch to Garrido. 1-8. And he grounds it to short. Buddy Harrelson throws it to Eddie Kranepool. Oh, Kathy Harden, the side, is retired. Isn't that something? And whoa, a sigh of relief for Bobby File. Oh, you poor kid. Oh, Lord Christ. Garrido, yeah. Doyle will be due up next, if there is a next. But for now, Doyle comes out to pitch his second inning. And there's going to be a pinch hitter for Wayne Garrett because a lefty, Paul Doyle, is on the mound. He started against the right-hander. This is a tough one now, people. But it's really rather simple. Al Weiss. Just 2 words. Kathy Harden. You remember him? Just 2 words right now. Al Weiss. Never thought you would see Weiss pinch hitting and replacing. You never thought it. Well, it's happening, folks. Weiss will lead off. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yowza. Indeed. Indeed. Al Weiss leading it off, and then it'll be Kranepool and Swoboda. And then Cleon. They just need a run. Folks, come on, Mets. We want to go home. Al Weiss leading it off. Okay, here's Doyle now. The pitch to Weiss, 5-7, struck him out. Oh, that's the second, and Doyle has retired the first 4 batters he's faced. And here's Eddie Kranepool. Eddie, I did say it would be a straight, didn't I? Yeah, I had, right around here, I was saying I just felt, thanks for reminding me. Hey, thanks a lot, Kathy. That's awesome, yeah. I guess you could fit it into that, but this really is a strange game. Here's Eddie Kranepool, 1 out, nobody on. That's 2-9, and he struck him out. That's the 3rd for Doyle. Doyle doing it to the Mets. Here's Swoboda now. Ron is 3 for 5 tonight. Doyle. Five grounds it to third. The side is out. So Paul Doyle did quite a job for 2 innings. We're heading to the 14th. There'll be a hitter for Doyle. He pitched 2. Actually, 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 2 innings, no hits. Had some base runners. Let me put it that way. Not to his fault. He did walk 1, struck out 2, but he allowed no runs. And we're going to say goodnight, Paul Doyle. Okay, you did good. Stand by. We got to see what we got. Oh my Lord. I just got word because he's been warming up. He hasn't seen much action lately. Oh, this is too bizarre. Well, it is Jim. Forget what I said. It's Jim Britton who is warming, and he will come in to pitch to the Mets in the bottom of the 9th. Hell or high water. He is a right-handed. Meanwhile, starting his 3rd inning of relief, and he's had, this was actually, I was putting Doyle, oh, I made a mistake. Oh shit, it doesn't even matter. All this shit is wrong. This was Doyle. All this, it doesn't even matter though. I don't keep the stats. It's what's important is that you live it. Okay? That's what's important. That you experience it. McGraw will start his 3rd inning of relief. It's McGraw who had such a bizarre inning with File making 2 errors and then walking to load the bases, finally got out of it. And there's going to be a pinch hitter here. Okay, it takes me a while. Let's see who it's going to be. It looks like there's no one available just about. Let's see. Kona's gone. I have 3 hitters left. And there they are. The problem is McGraw's a left-hander. Ralph Garr is not really any good. He didn't play much before he became a superstar. Hit 222. 27 at-bats. But they're all left-handed. Oh no, Aspromonte's a right-hander. Look at that, because Lum is a good ball player. But we're going to go with Bob Aspromonte. Pulling it all out here in a fight to the death. I could see if a pennant contender or a team that had a big lead in September, like by 20 games, would forfeit a game to avoid having to burn out their bullpen. Think about it. Leading it off for Atlanta is Bob Aspromonte. He was used early in the season, and then he was plagued with injuries. He's just getting back. He only had 198 at-bats. We'll see a bit of him for the rest of the season. McGraw now, facing Aspromonte. Here's McGraw. And the pitch. Here we go. 4-12. And that is a line out to short, one down. Caught by Buddy Harrelson. And it will be Britton next inning. We are moving to Felipe now. We've been doing Felipes on Felipes tonight. Okay? He's 2 for 6. All right. He's hitting 333 tonight. All right. Whoa. Yeah. Here comes Felipe in the top of the 14th. Very, very tight quarters here. Very tight. And Tug McGraw, his third and final inning. I guarantee you that. Some strange things happened if you look here last inning. 1 out. Here's the pitch to Felipe. 5-6, and he struck him out. Oh, Felipe goes down, swinging. Lord, that's the third. Or that is the third. Yes. And that's the side also, by the way. Yeah. Tug. Oh, boy, he did good. Tug, you did good. And we're moving now to the bottom of the 14th. And a new pitcher, Jim Britton, the 5th pitcher for the Braves. And it's going to be Cleon to lead it off, then Grody, and then I expect it will be a pinch hitter. Here's Cleon to lead it off, Kathy Harden, bottom of the 14th. Indeed. And you're not obligated to stay. I understand that. Some of you people have lives. Cleon at the plate now. He's 1 for 1 with a walk, a single and a walk tonight. Here's Britton, the pitch to Cleon. That's 5-10. He grounds it to short. For Garrido, he's a 3. 17-3. And he throws him out. Garrido gets Cleon. 1 down here. And Jerry Grody now. Some people, a very, very long time ago, remember he hit a home run in this ball game to lead off the top of the 4th. They put the Mets ahead 4-2. And then Cepeda tied it up in the top of the 9th with his 2-run home run. It's 1 out, nobody on. Grody at the plate. The pitch from Britton. 6-4. He walked him. So Grody's on. The winning run. On first, Grody. And there's a hitter here for Tug McGraw. He pitched 3 very interesting innings. He allowed 0 hits. Let's make a note of that. He walked 1, struck out 3, and allowed 0 runs, despite 2 errors by third baseman Bobby File in the 13th. Will there be a new pitcher for the Mets? We don't know. We don't know if it's needed. What is needed is a pinch hitter to go against Britton, the right-hander. And that means there's some good left-handed hitters in this lineup. I think the only logical choice is Ken Boswell. Brody is on first, people. And here's Ken Boswell, left-handed hitter. And a good one, 279. That's fine. It's a crapshoot anyway. So here comes Boswell to hit for McGraw. There is action. DeLauro, Ryan are both warming up. Okay, Britton now from the stretch with Grody on first, 1 down. Pitch to Boswell. 5-5. Grounds it to short. This could be 2. Garrido, maybe not. 8-3. He turns the double play. And the side is retired. Boswell grounds into a double. And we are headed to the 15th. It no longer matters how many errors there were, because we're not going to have room to keep that anyway. There's a new pitcher for the New York Mets as we move to the 15th. Okay. New pitcher. I told you who was warming. Jack DeLauro, the left-hander, and Nolan Ryan, the right-hander. And I got to tell you, this game has been so funky that I'm going to bring in Ryan, the youngster. The youngster from Texas, the hard-throwing right-hander, Nolan Ryan. He will be the 4th pitcher for the Mets tonight. Ryan is on the mound, warming up. How do you like that as we move to the 15th here? In this game, August 2, 1969, in the 1969 Strat-O-Matic replay, I'm Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, SBN, coming to you live here from Shea. Some people have left this ballpark, no doubt about it. And leading it off top of the 15th will be Felix. Oh, it's a tough lineup, isn't it? Felix, Aaron. I mean, when you have Cardi, you know. Lord. Here's Ryan, the youngster from Texas. He's ready now to face Felix now. Felix, 2 for 6 tonight. That's 2-5, and that is a grounder to third. Handled nicely by File this time. And there's 1 down, so File, a few people were holding their breath there. It's one away. And here's Henry Aaron. His brother Tommy on deck. If you're just joining us, it was a sort of a fluke that happened, because Sonny Jackson ran for Cardi in the 9th, right before Cepeda hit the home run, and Tommy Aaron was brought in to play left field, and he stayed in the game. Top of the 15th. The youngster from Texas, Nolan Ryan, facing Henry Aaron. What a legend. Think about it, folks. Because, yes, he had not yet, but one of the greatest pitchers who ever played against one of the greatest hitters who ever played. Here's the pitch. 1-9, walked him. I prefer not to look at a card, to remind myself where their stuff is, and just read it cold. Okay? I guess maybe in a World Series for the last play I might, if it was big enough. Here's Tommy Aaron now, his third at bat. He's 0 for 2. Henry on first with one down. Henry Lewis Aaron. Tommy Aaron now. Ryan from the stretch. There's 3-7. And it's a base hit up by Tommy Aaron. Henry goes to third. Aaron's on the corners. My Jesus. Oh my. Oh, help me, God. Tommy on first, Henry on third, one down. Infield is at double play depth. And it's Orlando. Okay. Oh, yes. Nolan. In trouble here. First and third, one out. From the stretch, Ryan. The pitch to Orlando. 2-8. Lines it to first. Caught by Eddie Kranepool. A very nice catch by Eddie. Runners hold. 2 away now. And we'll move RBIs if we have to. That's why I put these here, RBIs. But I don't even keep it. But it's just a act of nature. So Nolan trying to get out. Two outs, first and third. Oh, can you make it any more suspenseful? My Lord, Jesus Christ. This is give you a cardiac. I wonder what the longest recorded game is on social media. This one, we are at 2 3/4 hours, and you could also go by innings. I don't think I've played a 3-hour game. Maybe in my life. Maybe there were some in my whole life. Yeah, a long time ago. Cletus. Cletus is 0 for 5. 0 for 5 with a walk. Left on base with 2 others who reached by error. What a crazy, wild game. We are in the top of the 15th. And Ryan has got himself in a pickle. Lord Christ. What kind of frickin' pickle is this. Cletus Boyer is the only thing that stands between him and salvation. This will be my last for a while, okay? I'm just gonna take this one right here. It's very small. And then I'll take a break. Cletus Boyer with a chance. Ryan with a chance. By the way, DeLauro is warming. Oh, that's very tasty. Ooh, I like that. Cletus! Can you get into the Zen aspects of this? Huh? Can you at all? Yeah, absolutely, Kathy Harden. Say Kathy Garden. Because you bring such nice flower to the ambiance. Cletus facing Ryan, 2 down, first and third. Ryan is ready now. And here's the pitch to Cletus. 6-10, catcher X, Grody, he's a 2. 16-2, it's popped up, foul territory, and Grody makes the catch, and Ryan gets out of it. And Lord, the fans love that. The ones that are still here, is about, I don't know, half the crowd has left. We're heading to the bottom of the 15th now, peoples. Yes, we are. This has become sort of a pilgrimage for me. And Lord. A pilgrimage. This is part of my life story. Well, it's going to be Jim Britton again. For his second inning of relief. He got Boswell to ground into a double play, leading it off. It's going to be top of the order for the Mets here in the bottom of the 15th. Buddy Harrelson, 3 for 6 tonight. And very good in the field. Very good night for Buddy Harrelson. And Britton is ready. And the pitch to Buddy Harrelson. That's 6-4. And he flies it to right. How do you like that? So nice off the card. Aaron makes the catch. 1 down. Look how clean that was. Buddy Harrelson on a 6-4. Could have been X. Left-hander. Right in there. A clean fly ball to right. Caught by Aaron. 1 down. Bobby File is 0 for 6 tonight. And we're going to let him hit. Yes, we are. Don't worry, no way he'll hit a home run. He's a W. And he has none on his card. Okay, Britain is ready. 1 down, nobody on. Pitch to File, 1-3. Pops at foul territory, 2 away. So he's 0 for 7 tonight, Bobby File. Here's Tommy Agee now. If anybody can end this madness right now, it's Tommy Agee. Tommy, send it out of here, will you? Take us home. I don't like this anymore. I'm just kidding. Bottom of the 15th, 2 outs, nobody on. Mets batting. We're tied at 4. Britain, here's the pitch to Agee. 4-9. Pops it up to shortstop, and that's Garrido with it. And we're going to the 16th inning, people. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Oh, indeed we are. We're creating our own nice nodules. Make sure we're going to start to the top of the 16th now. We want to keep order in this ball game. Yes, we do. And we move to the top of the 16th. And here comes Nolan Ryan. This, we don't worry about the RBIs anymore. Cepeda had a 2-run home run. And Grody does have 2. Okay, it's not that big a deal. But Ryan comes out to pitch his 2nd inning of relief tonight. And leading it off for Atlanta is Bob Tillman. I mean, how plain can that be? 195 hitter. Okay. Okay. Facing Ryan here in the top of the 16th. Tillman. Here's the pitch. Whoa, 1-5. And it's hit deep by Tillman. To left, going back is Cleon. It's gone. Bob Tillman hit a Nolan Ryan fastball over the fence. Oh my, this crowd is stunned. Bijan Bain is here. That's right about Ron Reed. Oh my Lord. Tillman. The crowd is in shock. I am in shock. To lead off the top of the 16th, a home run by Tillman. There's action. DeLauro is ready. And Rube Walker, the pitching coach, is coming out. And there's going to be a pitching change right now. It's going to be Jack DeLauro, the left-hander. Quite a move for the Mets. The damage is already done. Ryan is pulled. Jack DeLauro has come in to pitch. Pitched 1 inning. He has not gotten any outs this inning. Two hits, a walk. Oh, wait a minute, no. It doesn't matter. Okay, he allowed 1 run. Okay. And he is the loser of record right now. And DeLauro comes in. Left-hander facing Garrido. Quite a move by Hodges. And here comes Gil Garrido. It's a 5-4 ball game, Atlanta. It's like the wind has been taken out of everybody's sails here at Shea Stadium. Okay, here's the pitch to Garrido. 4-7, and he grounds it to third for the out. And here comes Jim Britton, the pitcher. Oh my Lord, look at this. They're going to keep Britton in this ball game. Very, very interesting move with the lead. They're going for it here. He is a 3 WR. It's very unusual. And for you younger people, it was a different game back then. Britton comes up with 1 out, nobody on. It's a vote of confidence to Jim Britton. 3 WR, and the pitch from DeLauro. That's 5-10. Britton, right-handed hitter, grounds it to short. That's for Harrelson. 10-3, he throws him. Oh, wait a minute. 10-2. Harrelson is a 2. That's a 2-base frickin' error. 10-2 on short. 2-base error. Lord, Buddy Harrelson. It's been a long game. No frickin' doubt about it. Third error tonight for the... I could still keep that there. It's Britton on first. 1 out. Actually, was that a 1-base error or a 2-base error? It's a 10-2. It was a 2-base error. Jesus. Britton is on second. Lord, with 1 out. And Felipe, top of the 16th. 2 for 7 tonight. DeLauro. The pitch. 3-6. Grounds it to short. That's the second out. Britton holds that second. And here's Felix Millan. Felix, 2 for 7. Here's DeLauro, 2 outs. Britton on second. Pitch to Millan. 1-7. Grounds it to short. The side is out. So DeLauro gets the Mets out of it with no further damage. There was 1 run on the home run by Bob Tillman, of all people. Right off his own card. See, that bastard had 12 home runs in only 190 at-bats. No wonder he has a good ratio. Lord. And he knocked that the hell out of here. Christ. And I don't overuse them. I use them when they started them. Okay. And that happens. We're headed to the bottom of the 16th, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of record is Jim Britton. The loser is Nolan Ryan. So it's come down to this. The Mets trail by 1. And here's their last chance. And leading it off will be Al Weiss, who came in for Garrett. Oh, they had a left-hander at the time, Paul Doyle. Now they have a right-hander. Weiss can hit from both sides. Can hit both sides. Okay, Britton is ready. Here's the pitch to Al Weiss. 2-5. It's belted to left center. Weiss with a stand-up triple. Oh, my Lord. Kathy, did you see that? Oh. Oh, oh. Leading it off in the bottom of the 16th, down by 1, is Al Weiss with a triple. Oh, oh, my Lord, help me. Oh, Lord, please help me. Here comes Eddie Kranepool now. Eddie Kranepool. 0 for 6. Struck out twice. And, you know, we've known Eddie Kranepool to pull some real clutch hits in his day. I don't want to jinx it. So here's Britton from the stretch with Weiss on third. The pitch to Kranepool. The infield is in. 2-6. Grounded to first. And let's check it out. Oh my Lord. Infield in. Runner on third holds. Other runners advance. So Eddie Kranepool grounds out to first. And Al Weiss holds. 1 out. And here's Swoboda. Cleon on deck. Imagine that. Al freaking Weiss. And, you know, Weiss was famous for those home runs. I think he hit 2, didn't he, in the series? Or was it just the 1? And he said Gil Hodges was always supportive of him. Just said, you just get out there and you do what you know you can do. Okay, Swoboda now. The tying run on third, Al Weiss. 1 down. Britton from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Swoboda. 1-6. Struck him out. Oh, Britton got him. Oh, swinging strike 3 for Britton. My Lord, 2 outs with Al Weiss on third, and here comes Cleon. Oh, Lord, well, this is storybook stuff. Okay. This is out of a frickin' outrageous. Absolutely, Kathy Harden. This one, I know it's been long. Okay, I feel bad, you know, but here's Cleon now. 2 outs. Weiss on third. Cleon. This is gonna be tough. That's really, that'll really be the last one. I don't need any more. 2 outs. Weiss on third. Mets down by 1. Bottom of the 16th. Here's the pitch to Cleon. 1-8. Walked him. Oh, Lord Jesus. How could it be any more suspenseful? And here's Jerry Grody with 2 outs. It's all up to you, Jerry. Don't want to put any pressure on you. But if we ever needed something from you, now is the time. We need a base hit. Britton from the stretch. The pitch to Grody. 2-8 struck him out, and the ball game is over. It's a tough loss for the New York Mets tonight. Final score, Atlanta Braves 5, New York Mets 4 in 16 innings. Yowza. The win goes to Britton. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He pitched the last 3 innings. And he allowed 0 runs. Okay? That just about says it all, because the loss goes to Ryan, I'm sorry. Ryan, tough going there. This was quite a ball game, folks. I am not prepared to put this yet in the books. I need to sort of compose myself. Oh, that's funny. Jerry Bull just got back. Oh, my God. Folks, this game went over 3 hours. It was like 3 hours and 5 minutes, I guess. And, the pleasure was mine. It was, I guess I was right, Kathy Harden, I guess so. Britton is the star of the game. But Bob Tillman is also the star of the game. Bob Tillman with a long home run. Something that you only see sort of fictitious characters do. Turned out to be the game winner. We hope you've enjoyed Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. I'm doing a Strat-O-Matic 1969 replay, which I started right when the pandemic was going on. Thank you very much, Kathy Arden. Thanks for your companionship. And I say that with all sincerity. This was one to remember. It really was. We'll put this one in the books tomorrow morning. And we got a couple games going for tomorrow. I want to say to everybody, stay strong, stay well, and I'll be here tomorrow morning. I believe it's an 8 a.m. start. You can go check on the landing page. Then we have an evening at 5 or 6, I'm not sure. Take care.